Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday. No, it is a StarCraft stream. It is a Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. What is up, everyone? Hope everybody's having a great day. No stream on Wednesday, but hey, we're going to have a stream on Saturday to make up for it. We're going to do that from now on, okay? So Sunday, Tuesday, Monday, Friday, Thursday, and Saturday. What's up, Speckle? He was the first one to make a comment on the stream out on the Twitch side. We got Speckle X. We've got Nim O Noom. Good day, Commander. Who else is here? We got Kura. We got Dalaville here. Oh, not first. Okay. We've got Jack Indigo Rada from Down Under. We've got Barca Tactics. Dalaville's out here as well. We've got Jack saying, gonna head to my parents' house, but my father is sick. Don't want to cast what he has. Yeah, good call. Good call indeed. I'm a little bit under the weather myself, so I'm staying home, not contacting anybody, just because I don't want to spread it. That is the responsible thing to do when you are sick. Yes. What's up, Calvin? How is Malaysia today? I asked you about the floods on Tuesday, but I don't think I saw your answer. So again, how's the flooding? Hope everybody is A-okay over there. Let's go ahead and go to the 2018 folder here today. Ah, we got a Snow replay versus Rush. Holy smokes. Let's do that. Let's go Snow versus Rush to start this off. Both these players did very, very, very well in SSL 1. So let's head on out and see how these guys are doing on Circuit Breaker. Can we red versus blue? Let's do it. Red versus blue. I don't know what he's trying to do there. Top right, or bottom right, rather. It is Snow. Top right, it is Rush. Prediction started. Falcon chips burning a hole in your pocket. Okay, what's the play going to be here, everyone? Going to be a PvT Rush. Is going to use a lot of Vultures, a lot of Siege Tanks. We're going to have huge crashing engagements. Probably get some Stasises here. Probably some Reaver stuff from Snow as well. I did hear that LA is on fire. Yes, I have been seeing pictures of that. I've been seeing helicopters flying in and dumping water and fire retardant on the fires, and hopefully, not too many people are getting hurt. Obviously, property is getting damaged, but that's less important than the human life for sure. In Taruadun. Yeah, Calvin says the flood's okay in Malaysia. Excellent. Glad to hear it has reached an okay status for everyone. But yeah, again, good to be back, everyone. I'm a tiny, tiny bit under the weather, but way better than I was yesterday. It was good. Because yesterday I woke up and I was like, oh, I had a huge headache, and I was like, bleh, bleh. I was like coughing all this like gross phlegm up, and I was like, huh, good thing it's my day off from the stream today. This would not make a good stream if I'm constantly like hacking my lungs out of my body. So took some Tylenol, took a shower, got all the gunk out of my lungs, and then just like, okay, hung out. I watched like half of a 6-hour YouTube video about the history of EVE Online. You know, stuff you do on your day off. Cybernetic score coming in before the expand for the Protoss. No real big deal there. No going for Nexus first either. Yeah, EVE Online. It is the one game in the world that I want to play, but also don't want to play. Right? I think it'd be super immersive. It'd be fun to pretend that I'm a spacefaring pirate, or, you know, somebody defending the Imperium, or whatever. And it's all PvP, it's all humans, which makes it really interesting for sure. But then I'm like, yeah, but also it's a huge bar of entry. I don't want to pay for this thing. I mean, I don't want to get PvP ganked all the time, and it just seems like something I also don't want to do. But I really, really like reading stories about EVE Online and watching people talk about stuff that's happening on EVE Online, because it really is intriguing to me. So that's EVE Online for you. Factory coming in before the expand here from the Terran. I love that. Let's get some vultures out as soon as possible. Maybe a little tank marine push, huh? Try to take Snow down early here. Ah, okay. So Jack's talking about the neti pots, right? Is that what you're talking about? The neti pots? As Steve is alive. And that probe. Oh, did the probe kill him? Probe, you Chad. You killed an SCV. You're the hero of the ire as of this point, man. He's throwing a bunker up, but also he has a factory. This feels like a fake out to me. This feels like him being all, haha, you are going to show up and think that my expansion was earlier than it is, but really my factory's done. My machine shop is coming up now. What's up? Good idea here. This is Snow. This is Rush. You can see their names in the top right there. KSL4 Championship Rush. I love that Rush talks about his accomplishments and his future accomplishments and the names that he uses when he's laddering. It's very fun. Pharaoh's Fear thinks that Blue has this game. What's up, Tanner Ghoul? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about neti pots, man. Like, you're supposed to put salt water in those things, and then, you pour it in one nostril, and it comes out the other nostril? Ugh, I don't know. I don't know if I like that at all. Makes me feel goofy. Don't want it. Anyway, these Dragoons not... Snow did not know where Rush was until now by process of elimination. He's checked the other corners. Now he's showing up. So now he has no idea when this command center... Right? He doesn't know. He doesn't know if the command center's done already. It's been done for 10 minutes. He doesn't know if it's just finishing up. These SCVs don't tell him anything either. This barracks doesn't tell him anything. He pokes in and sees the command center is done. But that's it. So he doesn't know when the factory stuff is coming at him. That's fun. And now look, the Vulture's on the counterattack. He doesn't know. He didn't expect this. The Vultures come in, get 3 probes. Yes, 4 probes going down. I think 4. 3 plus 1 is 4. Indeed it is. 4 probes get sniped. All the probes get pulled out of this. Beautiful, beautiful little misdirection and sneaky, sneaky opening from Rush. Big fan. Yeah, me too, Jack. I just took a long shower and all the steam got all up in my sinuses. And that helped clear it out. Good stuff. Good stuff. Vultures on the run by again. Trying to stop that, says the Dragoons. Nothing. They have no kills. They have done a little bit of damage. They've pulled a couple SCVs off the line, but siege tanks are out. Siege mode is on the way. And Snow says, well, I've got to be worried about spider mines because the Vultures are out, so let's get detection. However, no, spider mines have not been researched yet. Fact check, correct. There are no spider mines available yet. They would have been tossed down by now if they were out for sure. Right. Inhale running water. That's not a good time either. Not a big fan of inhaling water. That's how people drown. Hard wall against the Vulture stuff because his Dragoons are out on the map and he got counterattacked already by Vultures once. So he's going to go hard wall at his main. Usually you see that at expansions, but at the main it's just a hard wall of oh, there's a... Never mind. Robotic support bay is one of these things. So guess what? Snow's making his reavers. Are we surprised by this at all? Not even the tiniest bit surprised. I wish we were surprised. Just kidding. I weren't. Spider mines are researching. We see that in the production tab. Ooh, shuttle speed with our reavers. Love a good fast shuttle. Love a good throwing down reavers inside the main base. Throwing them down over here, which is why there are turrets being placed in the natural base for that very reason. And an armory coming up. Ooh, what is the armory all about? Nice, good idea here. 11 hours at work. That's a lot of work, man. I've done 11, 12-hour work days in my past, but not very often. And they are stressful, and you feel disassociated from your body at the end. So I hear you, and I hope you can relax a little bit by listening to some StarCraft music and listening to the dulcet tones of Falcon Paladin, who was moderately sick today, but better than he was yesterday. Woo! All right, Jack. I'm glad that works for you. I will not be doing that, though. Okay, siege tanks out. Bam. Siege mode done. Right. Reavers out too. They are inside a shuttle. That is the scariest thing in StarCraft, I think, is knowing that Snow has a Reaver and a shuttle, and he's coming for you. I guess the other, maybe the biggest sound is Flash's siege tanks are sieging. That might be a scarier sound. We should do a list of scariest sounds in StarCraft. Or just scariest things in StarCraft, right? Killing his own spider mines, worried about them getting dragged into this position. All right, we know what this is, unless it's a fake out. Great turret positioning, insane turret positioning. Reaver's got speed now, so it can actually, never mind, run right past that missile turret. Takes almost enough damage to die, not quite enough there. SCVs have to pull outside of the main base. And he's acting, there you go. Now it unloads. Almost acting like it's a fake out, right? He takes down a turret. That's going to make future exits easier for this Reaver if we get to that point. And chase. Snipe! 2 SCVs go down. Can you believe it? Can ya believe it? 4 tanks are here. They're not sieged up, but the damage output on 4 unsieged siege tanks is enough to kill a Reaver. So, unload. Snipe this SCV on the way out. Nope. No, well, shoot. Might as well unload now. And run! Run, Reaver, son! Okay, he's alive. He took 1 hit, not 2. That's a big deal. And the turret dies. And this supply depot dies. I don't know why there's a depot here at all. Run! Keep running! No! No! Ah, Reaver gets wiped out. Ooh, spider mine apparently didn't explode. It simply died. Huh. 4th base down south from Snow behind all these shenanigans. 3rd base pretty early from our Terran. I mean, he went for a bit of a later expand for the 2nd. So yeah, faster 3rd makes sense here. Against Snow. What's up, Marsara guy? Barca Tactics says the scariest thing of being on fastest map and seeing a flock of mutos heading for your nexus. That's pretty scary too. That's why you have the Maelstrom though, right? You Maelstrom those mutos, you storm them down. Bah! Nice try. Get out of my territory, Mutalist guys. And it's Arbiter tech. Cool. So we have Arbiters. And we've got everyone's favorite unit, the Reaver, here from Snow as well. Reaver unloads in the natural base. Gets un-SCV. Man, 1 Reaver shot into your mineral line and you lose un-SCV. You are the happiest Terran player in the history of Terran players right there. You will accept that every time. Scanning to see the 4th base. Great scan by Rush. Another scan in the main base. Sees the Arbiter tech. Sees the Reavers coming out. Sees the constant Reaver production. Sees the gateways. Sees everything. So Rush at this point is not going to be caught by surprise anymore. Right? Carrier transition. That's not going to surprise him. Are there Dragoons sitting in his 4th base location? Yep, that's not going to surprise him either. He scanned it. He saw it ahead of time. Calm sat. Good unit. Jumping on it. Snow coming in, trying to trade out some of these Dragoons for these siege tanks. Gets 1 tank. Loses. No. Oh, 2 Dragoons. Yeah, for a tank. These guys bumping against each other going up this ramp. Ugh. So frustrating. So annoying. That pathing. Okay, Arbiters in production. We've got a science facility on the way to from Rush. Gonna get those EMPs out to counter those Arbiters. Hey, good idea here. Aw. Wish your wife would give your computer back. What does she use the computer for? I have a plan. If she's using the computer for things like Netflix and Facebook and Instagram, then give her a tablet or a phone or like a super cheap mobile device you can do all those things on, because computers are for gaming. Computers are for StarCraft, and if you're using the computer for no computer games, nothing demanding for a computer at all, then you should not be using a computer. That is my personal opinion. Recall's on the way. Zealot Leg's on the way. More Arbiters getting popped out of those Stargates. Loving it. It's not a multiple Stargate play, right? Just the one. Who do we see free on Tuesday? On Tuesday, we saw free doing a ton of 2-gate Arbiter stuff, and I kind of liked it. You always had another Arbiter. If one gets EMP'd, you had another 2 waiting in the wings. It was great. These Vultures don't want to really fight this, no. They'll kill a couple Dragoons, then get out of there. Not too bad at all. Oh, no. She just hid your computer for nothing. Aw, well, that's not very nice of her to do that. That is spousal abuse. Terrible, terrible actions. Vultures on the run by, trying to find an angle where we can get a couple probe kills. Nicely done, finding 2 probe kills there. About that, probably as much as you expect to get here. Chasing in cannon shots. More probes dying. Man, Rush is so good with these vultures, dude. He's awesome. He had a good run in SSL 1. Very, very impressed by that dude. And I love what I'm seeing from him, too, against Snow. He's not afraid. Right? He's coming in. He's sacking these vultures to go after a couple more probe kills. Just eking out a tiny, tiny advantage in the economy. It's 80 to 64 workers from Rush. Whoa. He's on even base count. Actually, this base is done. He's on almost even base count. Snow's up 1 base, but there are no probes mining here yet. Yep, Calvin says siege take sounds are the scariest for him. I hear ya. All right, recall, it's ready. Stasis not done, but recall is ready to go. Moving up. I guess these vultures have decided we're just going to fight Dragoons now. We're spider mining them to death. Wow, no siege tank support here at all. But once you're out of the spider mines, it's kind of like, oh, well, we can take down 1 or 2 Dragoons, but when it gets up to 3 or more, that's going to be a bad time. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, both players are maxed out here at 15 minutes. We're going to start seeing those huge battles. Again, just sacking remaining vultures. They don't have any spider mines left, so they're, actually, this guy does have spider mines left. Oh no. Maybe don't sacrifice that guy before he gets his spider mines laid, huh? Spider mines. Recall, 12 o'clock. Pretty good. These turrets are going to go down. Zealots on top of the tanks. There it is. This hard wall of supply depot is a little bit easier to get through because the tanks covering that area are all dead. Zealots getting on top of some of these SCVs. Good target firing on future recall targets by taking down these missile turrets. Worker count, 5 SCVs have died. It was 80 before. 6 SCVs have died inside the mineral line. Wow, okay, closer to 10 SCVs have died there. On the other side of it, Vulture shutting down an attempt to expand behind it by Snow. How many turrets do you need? Says good idea here. Well, considering the recalls are coming at him, all of the turrets. You need all of the turrets. They're going to try to shut down this Nexus. They can't get there before these Dragoons will save the day, but they will injure it to the point where when it finishes, it will be on fire. Fire. Your units are under attack. Yep, so there you go. Nexus is down. Oh my gosh. In the red. Okay, that's funny. It's red here, but it's not red here. 254 hit points on this Nexus. Easily sniped by just a few siege tank shots now. Rush is in an okay position. He did lose a bunch of workers, but he's replacing them quickly. He's back up to 78 from 71 after that recall. Seven-minute nukes from Pharaoh's Sphere. This man speaks of scary, scary things. Yeah, we're getting some scary, scary options out there. Scariest thing to hear, scariest thing to see in Brood War. I posited first. It was a Reaver inside a shuttle coming at you from Snow. What's up, Luca? All right. Rush says, it's time to go. We got 2-1 upgrades. We get Stasis, catching 4 of the siege tanks and a few of the vultures. Rush says, no bother. No bother at all. We're going to keep moving down. All right, there we go. Siege tanked up. Zealots getting obliterated. Nice surround here. D-Matrix getting thrown down. Another Stasis. storming the tanks that are not stasis. Wow, the tanks are going up in flames here. Woo! Snow, stasis, storm crushed that. These guys are going to come out of stasis first, Snow. Snow. These guys are going to come out of stasis first. They were stasis first. Order of operations here, Snow. All right, well, I get. He's like, wait, hold on, what? Did he forget? What is going on here? Now these guys are going to come out, and Snow's not going to be around to deal with them. He should have been on top of this group first, and then come down here and dealt with this group, but instead, he loses a ton of Dragoons trying to take that, and then this guy comes out of stasis. Amazing. Absolutely amazing stuff. Well, that's the weirdest thing I've seen Snow do. He went after those dudes too late. These guys are alive because of that. I mean, that could have been an even cleaner cleanup than it was if he just remembered what he stasis first. But how do you forget? How do you forget who you stasis first would be my question. Don't know. Don't know. 166 to 151 supply. Pretty even here. Protoss is up now. Again, gotta be feeling great. He's expanding bottom left. He's taking the whole bottom third of the map. Taking these side expansions at 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock are a bad time against Terran. Upgrades for the Protoss are 2 attack, no armor, no shields. Terran was at 2-1 last I checked. He's at 3-2 now, correct. So 3-2 for the Terran. Adding in Goliaths, he's like, those Arbiters kicked my butt in that last battle. Let's take them out. Let's take them out with the Goliaths before they can get any stasises off at all, before they can come in and get any recalls either. But yeah, every base on the bottom third of Circuit Breakers has been taken by Snow. Oh, also, what's up, Gonzalov? Gonzalov? How do we pronounce that? Fully maxed out army. Terran coming at you again. A maxed out Terran army is abjectly terrifying. Where's the stasis? Arbiter sharking around the bottom side here. Doesn't want to catch an EMP. Has to come in from an unexpected angle. Just kidding. Or maybe go for a recall. How about we just do that? Recalls this right side base. Not exactly when I said recall, but that's okay. Snow forcing an evac and a liftoff on the command center. The entire army comes this way. We can see that on the mini-map. They're wandering over just to make sure this base lives. And this is an important base for sure, because if the Terran can hold these bases, or just one of these bases, and the Protoss can't, Terran is going to win. No problem, Gonzalov. Coming up the left side here, our man Snow. He's like, okay, doesn't have this base. He might have this base. He might have this base. He's not checking. I imagine he probably checked already with that shuttle or with this observer. So he knows that Rush doesn't have the top third of the map. He knows pretty much the entire army came down to try to deal with that right side recall at the 3 o'clock. So yeah, let's bust in. Reaver gets in here. Boom! Big hit on the Reaver. Zealots. Spider-Mine's not really making good connections there. Spider-Mine gets dragged in the mineral line. No SCVs are harmed because of the SCV pull away. This is fantastic out of Snow. I want to say he is pulling ahead in this game now. SCVs died. Now it's a 67 to 65 worker advantage for our Protoss. Oh, big Reaver hit on these SCVs. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. No, where are you going? Yep, that was good. This would be amazing too. Not that way. This way. Right there. Oh my gosh, 17 kills. Get him. Is he out of...
I might swerve, bend the corner, whoa, whoa. I might swerve, bend the corner, whoa, whoa.
Wyhaus is driving and YouTubing. Make a Scarab. This is the most frustrating... Oh, no. That Reaver was parked on top of like 15 SCVs. Did not shoot at them once. I don't think it matters. I think this game's over anyway. Look at this, attacking into the 3 o'clock. The 12 o'clock has mass zealots attacking into it here too. 67 to 52 workers, 162 to 119 supply. That attack was awesome. Rush just a little bit out of position to try to deal with it. And his worker count is not where he wants it to be here. Oh, it's a new Leangelo Ball song. Wait. Is he talking about, like, driving and YouTubing? Oh, Leangelo. Okay. The guy who plays for the Hornets. Yeah, I guess there are some NBA players who make music from time to time. Rockets enjoying the game. Dolaville, no! Don't chat and watch the stream. So Rush is in a lot of trouble. Snow's macro is through the roof. He's coming up. He's got extra bases. He's got extra workers. He can afford to absorb the losses of these tank shots, which are problematic. The 3-2 continues. 3-1 now from Snow. More tanks come on the backside. He's got to back it out. Doesn't like it at all. What's up, Vincent? Oh, I'm thinking about LaMelo. LaMelo plays for the Hornets. Oh, it's the Ball brother that didn't make the NBA. I was like, my brain was catching up on that. I was like, wait, who? Leangelo, LaMelo, Lonzo. Got it. Spider-Mine connection, taking out one of those tanks, and 184 to 111 supply. I think this is over. Tank count is reduced. GG. Rush taps out. And Snow gets the win. My goodness. I really felt like Rush was in a good spot there. But that recall at the 12 o'clock, the recall at the 3 o'clock, and the entire army responding to deal with this, leaving the 12 o'clock undefended again. Snow sneaks up this way, gets a ton more damage, kills a ton of SCVs. I still think that Reaver should have killed about 10 more SCVs than it did before it died. But hey, whatever. What's up, Nibbler? Maybe you're right about that, Nibbler. Maybe you are right. So GG, Snow comes out on top today. He ends up out killing and getting outproduced by the Terran player. Similar numbers, but surprisingly, 21-1 buildings raised is huge. And the outspend in 24 minutes was simply enough. Simply cut off. Pharaoh's fear was wrong. And that's why StarCraft is fun, right? Because StarCraft is all about watching a game, not knowing what's going to happen, and then being surprised at the outcome. It's really fun that way. So, I mean, that's why we watch the ball sports entirely. So a 2019 replay, that one was awesome. Snow showing the seeds of what he would become today. What else is in this folder? We got Bisu and Last. Sure. I like a Bisu and Last. Let's go. Bisu and Last on match point. What's up, Jedi Master? Well, and some Moonwells. Bottom left, it is an Olive Terran player Last. Top right, it is Bisu. Yes, it is in fact Bisu. It is in fact Last. It is in fact match point. Come out to twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin and place your bets with Falcon chips. Nice, Haas. That's a great comment. That was Rush and Snow, Pharaoh's fear. It was not Artosis and Snow. If it was Artosis and Snow, it would have been a lot more trolly. Snow took that seriously because Rush is a dangerous Terran player. You could tell. Doing well today, Jedi Master. A little tiny bit under the weather, but feeling better today than I was yesterday. I can tell you that much. Yesterday, I was a mess, but today I woke up and said, how am I feeling? Feeling all right? Your body was like, oh, it's fine. It's good enough to stream anyway. Yep, that is true. We've got the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream chat on screen at the same time. Everything comes through except for Dalavil's ASCII art, which is tragic. Nexus first. Bisu. Nexus first. 2-player map. Wow. Gutsy. Absolutely gutsy opening here. This Rax is a little bit closer than usual. He's moving out for the scout. This SCV obviously scouting too. My kids are at their mom's this week, so I'm alone. So there's no one to jump the disease to, and nobody for the disease to jump to. Or to give it to me, so that's nice. Dude, okay, this is going to be some tough micro. Yeah, more probes do have to get pulled off here. A lot of lost mining time for sure. Can't let a bunker get placed up here. It's snowing in Texas today. Oh, boy. GG no re. I mean, I guess it is winter. Sometimes you get snow down there, but not a lot. Zealot out, trying to buy the time. Not actually trying to build a bunker here at all. Just, there you go. Cannon dies. And that's it. I think once the Zealot comes out, yeah, all these Marines pulled back. He gets away with it. Dang, last even got there pretty early, but Bisu just bringing enough probes down, attacking enough to get the bunker canceled, putting them to work, waiting for the Zealot, getting a cannon up, and calling it a day. That was fantastic. 12-hour streams every day. No. Falcon has his limits. He has his limits. Plus, he's also casting standalone VODs for you guys and working on the social media platforms and getting to the gym every day and, you know, gotta find time to watch a couple hours of that 6-hour EVE Online retrospective on YouTube that I was watching yesterday. That's right. I'm only human, Rocket. Right you are. I don't know. When the kids are here, we definitely bring diseases to each other all over the place, regardless. 'Tis the nature of the people you live with. Citadel of Adun on the way pretty quick. This almost feels to me like we're going for DTs off of a Nexus first opening, which seems aggressive to me, but it's Bisu we're talking about. Spider Mines? Nope. Siege mode. Ooh, so the Zealots move out. I don't know if you guys are in neat chat. You guys actually. I'm sure some of you guys are neats. Are we building a bunker here? Bisu's like, wait, what? What are we doing? Last says, must punish Nexus first. Siege up. Cannon die. Counterattack. Vulture should be able to handle this, but maybe he's being rallied. There you go. He should be able to handle this now. Cardio is my goal at the gym. I don't do strength training. I have no intent of being a big swole buff man. My goal is entirely to be able to run without falling over. And so far, so good. Dragoon versus Vultures, not great. Probe, get inside the bunker! Yes, inside the bunker! Oh, this is so bad for Bisu. These tanks are getting wiped out. Probe shot? No, wanted a probe shot. Couldn't get it. Second base for the Terrans getting attacked. This Dragoon has a kill. Messing up everything. Spider Mine, dodging the Spider Mine. Ooh, trigger it and kill it. Trigger it and kill it, Bisu. No? Alright, not happening. Zealot getting hit by a Spider Mine too. Unsiege the siege tank. Gotta pull it back. Wait for the Vulture to come in and snipe it. Okay, now pull the tank back up. Re-siege. This game is bananas. This Dragoon has 2 kills. It's getting chased. What can deal with it? A siege tank could sure deal with it. You're making more Vultures, which is fine, I guess. How's it going, David? Welcome to the stream. A DT does come out. Spider Mines almost eliminate him. Takes more than a couple Spider Mines, and the tank dies after getting 6 kills. That's humongous. DTs in response. 3 DTs, thank you very much. He saw there wasn't a ComSat station, and he went to DTs. Spider Mines are going to have to save the day here from last now. That is not a good time. Academy on the way. Academy, yes. Taking its time. ComSat's going to take a second here as well. Again, the Spider Mines are everything for last at the moment. Okay, Academy done. No, hang on. No, still no ComSat. ComSat, DT. ComSat, DT. There it is. Spider-Mine's doing all right. They killed 2 of the DTs. The third one's still having a wonderful time. Shutting down aforementioned ComSat. Got the ComSat taken care of, no problem. ComSat here, yes. So DT recognizes he's not really in a position to do anything at this point. So denied some mining time, killed a ComSat station. Couple SCVs died, and both players are alive. Another player lost their second base. Oh, clearing out spider mines with a DT is a tough ask, man. Wyhaw says, say GG. I don't know. Sure. Last second base is way later than Bisu's second base, which does not bode well. But siege tanks totally exist. Siege tanks totally exist. Cannons coming up inside the mineral line. Observatory coming in. He's worried about getting run by with those vultures and getting spider mines laid upon all of his places. His secret places, like here, or possibly here. Third base on this map kind of sucks. It's minerals only here, or you gotta go way down here to get one with gas, or way up here to get one with gas. Totally sucks again. Siege tank, high ground position, and vision provided by these vultures. Okay, now this is crazy annoying. I don't know. Why have I not seen this before? Putting siege tanks down here and harassing that mineral line seems like something that should happen all the time in PvT, but I don't feel like I've seen it enough, you know? Bisu not interested in having this be a thing much longer, but a couple siege tank shots. One more siege tank shot. Yeah, there you go. Dragoons start dying. Probes not mining here. Oh, this guy just trying. Spider mine. Oh, does get a hit. Doesn't kill that Dragoon. This tank got 4 kills. Everybody got wiped out. Good Dragoon control there from Bisu. Could have been a lot worse, but the lost mining time still is terrible. Probes getting massacred here as well. All right, good idea here. Putting 2.5 thousand Falcon chips in on... Here, who's betting? Everybody's in on Bisu now. Nobody believes in last in this game. I mean, based on how it opened, I can't say that I blame you, but people were wrong about the last game, too. Stargate. Boop. Probably for Arbiters. It could be for Carriers, though, right? This is Bisu we're talking about. The man loves his Carriers in this matchup. Not that, you know, there's a Protoss player that hates Carriers in this matchup, but, you know. What's up, Vic from Poland? Hello, hello. All right, what do we got? We got a lot of Dragoons. Fancy. Oh, Nibbler going the other way. Let's go. No, he hasn't bet on the other side yet. So third base doesn't have gas, which makes me feel like it's not Carriers, and it's not. It's an Arbiter Tribunal. So that's what we're looking at. Scans in, does catch the Stargate is running, but doesn't know what it is. So he burns another scan out here to make sure there's nothing high grounding him with his third base here. And Protoss coming down the right side. Observer scouts in, checks the science facility timing, says, okay, fantastic. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that Last knows it's Arbiters. Because he scanned, he saw the Stargate, he didn't see the Arbiter Tribunal. But I guess the answer is just make a few Goliaths at this stage of the game anyway, and then go heavier into Goliaths later, if that's what it is. $110 to $111 supply in favor of Bisu. Stasis is on the way. Man's producing Arbiters like his life depends on it, because it kind of does. I mean, Wyhos, are you not seeing what Soulkey is doing right now and attaining Bonjour status? Also, there have been plenty of Protoss players in the past who've achieved Bonjour status, Legend status. Bisu, Free, I think, did it. Nada pulled it off. But I mean, if you're talking all-time greatest Zerg and Protoss players, it's... I mean, I guess you're just saying that Bisu and Jaedong are kind of falling off before Flash did? I don't know. That's a great, great question, Wyhos. Fourth base is done for last. Fourth base is done from Bisu. So 67 to 66 total worker count, even. You know what I think? I think last is okay with this position. Because now it comes to taking these bases, which sucks. Because you can bark tanks out here and go, and your base dies. Same thing with this one. Tanks bark out here, base dies. So last is covering these positions, saying, hey, if you want to go even base count on me, we'll do this all the live long day. What's up, Fingo? Artosis would have definitely won this already. You're right. EMP is on the way to try to counter these Arbiters. Last is not forgetting about that. Zealots on the way, 10 at a time from Last. And it's time to move out. Bisu says, I have an advantage. It's not going to get better than this. Taking another base is going to be hard. So let's try to break in here, but also okay. Spider Mines up a narrow ramp. Siege tanks covering the position. Bad. This also looks very, very terrible. I guess we're going to try to go up a little bit here. Oh, Bisu is trying to take this base. Good golly. Recall! Bam! It's fun when you catch the recall on the other side, huh? Recall's here up on the edge into the natural. Oh, and in the main base. Just kidding. Of Last. Zealots jumping on top of these turrets. Science facility dying is huge. No more science vessels until that gets replaced. And going up the ramp at the same time. He's going to clear this out, but man, those turrets down. Science facility down. Still trying to get up this ramp. Gets up this ramp. Uh-oh. Now he's got a free shot to the top left base. There's not a lot defending that. Reinforcements. Catch them. Distract them. Zealots. Deal with these vultures. They're not being microed right now. Pretty easy to do. Barracks dies. Got to replace that if you want more factories. That totally sucks. Bisu is sowing chaos into Last bases right now. And like I said, this top left base is wide open. This is where it's going to get bad. Arbiter, not enough energy for another recall here. And going to catch an EMP anyway. Look at this. No, maybe we're just going to kill it. Who needs the EMP in Arbiter if he can just kill it? Oh, he tried. He missed. He missed with the EMP. Last. No, it's kind of falling apart for him right now. There is one vessel that remains, Nibbler. Can you... I feel like we saw a game where you can put tanks here. And you can fire on this Nexus. I do. Thanks for the follow, Andrew of the Voo. Hey, Andrew of the Voo joined the Discord server the other day. He is a StarCraft 2 fan. We're playing some Brood War here, but hey, we can convert people to Brood War, can't we? Can't we do both in this house? StarCraft 2 and Brood War are awesome. The energy. He still had energy, Jedi Master. He didn't have any shields because he was getting shot at by Goliaths. Unloading onto a million spider mines seems like a tough play, so he doesn't. He decides he's just gonna die instead. Okay, but also, there it is. He says, now we're gonna recall right on top of everything. Tanks down, vultures dying all over the place. A lot of Dragoons dying. The siege tanks coming down to reinforce, getting a lot of stuff done. A Zealot in this mineral line would be nice. Yeah, so these recalls are getting some work done. I'm not going to say they're bad. But the supply is in favor of here from Bisu, allowing him to hold on to this base, which I didn't think he'd be able to do. I figured Last would come down here, set up some tank positions, and murder it, but that has not happened at all. Bisu's been keeping the pressure on Last instead, forcing him to replace SCVs that have died. You could put these guys to work for sure. That's right, it is. Bronze League StarCraft 2 on Fridays. Friday night, StarCraft 2 streaming. 3v3 ladder. Yeah, EMP purges shields and energy. So that's why you counter Arbiters with EMPs, because it takes the energy off. They can't stasis or recall anymore, and they're kind of not as good as they'd like to be. Nice little flank attack here from Last, though. Science Vessel, enough energy for an EMP. Is he going to use it for anything? No, just kind of hanging out. Just providing detection for these invisible Goliath units. Oh, Zealots coming into the top left base again. Again. Bisu is still up, completely shutting this base down while having this base is amazing for the Protoss. So far, Bisu is well ahead here at 19 minutes. People that put that money on him. Not wrong. Not wrong about it at all. Siege tanks firing up. Command center top left going down. Is it? He landed it. He's feeling pretty confident to this stasis on the ramp. SCVs, can they not get out? They're moving this vulture around hilariously. See you later, Jack. Okay, we landed the command center, but it's getting hit. There it is. Arbiter Dragoon firing at it is pretty good. The complete denial of this base is the end of it for Last. I don't know how you recover from this. It's 180 supply on Bisu. He's happily mining on 5 total bases on this map. Nothing has bothered this Nexus at all, which is a minor miracle. Oh, this is bad, though. Hold on. This is pretty bad. This is actually really bad. This worker transfer, Bisu, so carelessly, so sloppily, sending out a probe transfer to this bottom left, and it loses like 10 probes. That said, this base is still on fire. Reinforcements coming to shut it down all the time from Bisu. This Arbiter's got a kill. That's how dire it is now from Last. Can we build a turret over here? Did he lose his engineering bay? Can he not build turrets anymore because he lost his NG bay? I think he probably lost his NG bay. Oh, Last. Oh, Science Vessel got sniped out there. It looks like he probably just tossed down an EMP. Yep, on that boy there. Did he catch the other one? No, he did not. Other Arbiter has its energy. The chase was sloppy too, Scavenging Monkey. You're right. Last could have killed every one of those probes, and he didn't. So that's not great. Yeah, Science Vessel's a pretty good unit, and that's GG. That's it. Whitehouse is right. Say GG, folks. We are done here. Last is down by only about 20 supply, right? But this income, the longer this game goes on, the worse it is. Hold on a second. He's making a move on the 5th base. Making a move on the 5th base. Bisu's out of position to deal with that. He's sending in some Zealots to try to handle it. Spider-Mine the whole thing. Science Vessel not dead yet. This is what I was talking about. It should have happened a long time ago. And can Bisu... I don't know if Bisu can crack this. What he is doing is counterattacking down the left side at the 3rd base of the Terran. And saying, if you want a base race, I'm extremely willing to base race today, Last. They say never base race a Terran, but they weren't talking about Bisu when they were saying that. Okay, so that Nexus is going to die, but Bisu's doing enough damage on the other side that it doesn't matter. Right? He's building a new CC up here, which is getting... Oh, the SCV is dragging the Zealots up there. That totally sucks. Wait, actually kill this Nexus, though. Okay, he's working on it. He's working on it. There it goes. That Nexus dies. Minor silver lining moral victories here from Last. Because he's getting smooshed down the left side here. Right side base of Bisu, a little bit of trouble here, but he's at 70. He's got a 70 supply lead, so 190 to 128 supplied, not happening. Last, Bisu's parking the babiest of recalls, just like 5 or 6 zealots right on top of your tanks. D-Matrix not gonna save them, friend. GG, Bisu gets the win. Nice recalls, beautiful stasises, all that stuff was great. So Bisu gets the win. Nobody bet against Bisu in that game. They believe too much into the power of Bisu, and that was all she wrote. GG's Bisu. 2019 game again, coming at it. Let's grab that replay. All right, we need some Zerg representation in here. Let's find a really, really kick-butt Zerg game featuring somebody we know and love. So let's start scrolling through. See what we can find. Noob, that's no Zerg representation there at all. Terran Protoss, Terran Protoss, Terran Protoss. Calm versus Snow is fun. Stork and Shine could be a good one. Ooh, Effort. Ooh, we do like Effort quite a bit. Oh, Soulkey. Ah, Soulkey and sSak. All right. So it's a 2019 Soulkey and sSak replay before Soulkey has leveled up to where he is now. This is before he started his Bonjour win. So keep that in mind. And keep in mind that sSak punches up quite a bit. He levels up when he's fighting against people who maybe are better than he is. I don't like brown on this map. Top left, it's gonna be Soulkey. And at the bottom right, it is sSak. So, TVZ here for you. All right, Andrew. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good sleep. Putting the dagger in the Terran's back. Bisu means putting a Terran in the dagger's back. Could believe it. Can believe it. Will believe it. All right. David is excited. Yes, I know that Andrew is following me. Got it. We're going to ×2 this just for a second because nothing crazy is happening. We're not proxying today. I mean, not that we can't proxy today. This is Overwatch, by the way. Not Overwatch the game, it's Overwatch the map. SCV and GBay blocks. Pretty nice. And look at the timing on this, too. That's so annoying. Right when the drone wants to come down and expand. And GBay block on this map. And then the SCV gets out of there. Oh, Soulkey has to pull 5 drones off of the minerals. 6 drones off the minerals to kill this and then expand. And he still doesn't have a pool going. So this is a late hatch first. No pool yet from Soulkey against a guy who's got a command center coming in. Already almost halfway done. And a Rax coming in here too. What an opening from sSak. Arcadiox. How's it going, Arcadiox? Do you miss Mexico yet? I wouldn't be missing Mexico yet. Bisu simply means dagger. Well, works for me. I think it works for everybody. All right, Arcadiox. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. Spawning pool. Extractor. Neat. Not trying to go some crazy 3-hatch before pool thing to make up for how late his hatch was, which is, woof, dangerous. LA dangerous. As they say in French. Ooh, fast factory. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. sSak trying to mech it here on Overwatch. Not a bad map for mech against Zerg, I will say. Yeah, second factory coming in. Okay, our man is going to factory opening against Soulkey. He's making the tanks. He's gonna make the vultures. We're gonna see a lot more siege tanks in this game. We've seen a lot of siege tanks in the first 2 games. A lot of them died. Let's see if they can win it here in a TVZ, which is hard to do. Elite level Zerg players know how to handle this. We've seen sSak win against mech before from high level players. And yes, this barcode player is fantastic, Jedi Master. You're not wrong about that. Okay, Lara on the way. Marines here. Man, my mustache is itching my nose today. Sometimes the hairs on your mustache grow directly up instead of down, and it's like, brr. That's the sound it makes. Vultures, neat. Let's see when sSak catches wind of this, right? What does he know? This looks very much like an SK Terran opening. Still making Marines, right? It's not like we've stopped making Marines. So it feels SK Terran, but it's not. That's a third factory at 5 minutes, sir. Yes, missing the weather in Mexico. Understandable. I would also be missing the weather if I was you. What's up, Too Evil to Hope? Yeah, man. We've been doing 11 a.m. Eastern streams 3 times a week for the last few months. Planning on doing them for a while yet. That hurts. Yep, that hurts too, Wyhas. Oh, yeah, he was tricked. He was tricked by the extra Marine production. So he was late on the Sunken, but the Sunken gets there nevertheless. I don't think actually any drones died there. So that could have been a lot worse from sSak, but he held it fairly well. Hydras are out. Hydras to deal with this early mech stuff are pretty good until the tanks show up. It's a Hydra opening too. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, he scouts the lurkers with the vulture. So now, oh, yep, he was making turrets. He was worried about mutas. Cancel the turrets. Cancel the Charon boost upgrade. Get into siege mode. Oh, this is great. What a great answer from Rush. That scout was everything. He saw the Hydras. He saw the lurkers. He said, no, turrets are not going to help me as much as I'd like them to. We're going to make one at the front, less towards the back. We're going to make siege tanks. We're going to get siege mode. And here comes a lurker push at 7 minutes. Awesome, awesome stuff, dude. So lurkers up, firing away at your front door. Nothing much you can do about it now. You don't have any tanks at all. These Goliaths are not going to fight well. This barracks probably needs to get lifted off at some point. Supply depot down. This is always a huge deal when that supply depot dies. Vulture, keeping an eye on what's coming out more. More Lings are coming in. This is going to be a Ling lurker bust in now. Jumps in with the lurkers. Lings come in. Distracting shots so the lurkers can do the work here. Getting big hits off those Goliaths. 2 siege tank getting jumped on by a single Zergling. Does not get it done. Siege tank has 3 kills. Siege tank saving the day. And the lurkers have got to back out now. 1 siege tank is out. 2nd siege tank is out. Lurker bust. I'm kidding. We're actually going in further to try to take this out. I don't think it's going to work. Tries to get a lurker behind the mineral line. Does manage to sneak one back there. Siege tank lives. 7 kills on that tank. It's a nightmare zone here from our guy sSak inside of his natural base. But he's alive. This lurker's causing issues. He's got 7 kills. Pepe's very concerned about what's happening here. Wait, why did that not show up in my chat? I saw Pepe come through on the screen, but I don't see it in chat. Who made the Pepe? Oh, that's the Monka S. Is that the Monka S? I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, lurker gets cleared out. Fine. It's 50 to 43 workers. The siege tank has 8 kills. Excellent job by him. SCVs are hefty. We cut a lot of workers to make that happen. Oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's not it. That's a different one, Too Evil to Hope. Oh, so Monka S. Okay, so it shows up as Monka S for me on my Twitch view chat on the left side there, but it actually came through on the screen. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Why does that not work? I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, right, Jedi Master? Exactly. So the man is going into mutas now. He says, you know what? That was fun and all, but let's make the mutalisks. So we're now into Goliath. We're getting the Charon boost. This reaction from sSak is perfect. He's been scanning. He obviously found the Spire because he is doing anti-air stuff now. The turrets are back inside the mineral line. Almost inside the mineral line. One of them's up. The other one is not done yet. Pull an SCV. Finish that missile turret. It's almost done. SCVs building missile turrets are high priority targets. Mutas falling out there again. Okay, Goliaths have the range now. Very scary stuff. Engineering being dying is a bad thing. What's up, Extenrefter? Exteraven. Man, your name is impossible to pronounce, but hey, welcome back. Good to see you on the stream today. You're going to be playing some live games with us. In about an hour is what the schedule is. This turret finally finishes. It took a minute, but we got there. Goliath, 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 Goliath being produced. Charon boost is done. Carapace upgrades are on the way for the Zerg player 2. Going to be all of the mech. Fewer siege tanks, more Goliaths for now, but as the game continues on, more tanks will continue to be added on here. What's that game we posted? Man, I did a TBZ, I want to say on Monday. That was mech. That just turned into a giant Mutalisk Goliath fest. Holy Hannah. That was amazing. What's up, Smelly Feet? Ah, Smelly Feet has photo evidence of big feet footprints after a snowstorm. I like it. That sounds pretty cool. Should sell that to the National Enquirer. Make a big buck. What's up, Blaz? Glad you guys having a good time. Here to 7 p.m. That's right. Extenrefter is one of our European viewers. That's why we do the stream at this time sometimes. Like a couple times a week, we'll do a 9 a.m., well, 11 a.m. Eastern stream, which is closer to 7, 8, 9 p.m. in different places in Europe, which is good StarCraft playing time for them. A snow Bigfoot would be a Yeti, says Jedi Master. Good call. Siege tanks are here. Voice cracks. That's right. I'm a little bit sick today. Nothing too bad. Mutas, their Carapace upgrade is not done yet. Can he wait for it? Or must he go now? It's not. It's done. Go, go, go. It's done. Carapace upgrade is done. Engage. Man, that timing by Soulkey was amazing. Absolutely on top of it, folks. Goliath's kiting away. Tanks are like, okay, we're just gonna leave now. We're gonna try to kill some of your drones while this is going on. I can't do anything about it. All the Goliaths are dead. The siege tanks actually getting some nice kills. 7, 8, 9, 12 kills on that tank from earlier, too. They're dead, but dude, they killed way more drones than Soulkey should have lost. He should have pulled the drones away. He pulled some of them away. Just not all of them, I guess. Meanwhile, Muta count is intimidating. Remember what I said about a TVZ the other day? There was nothing but mutas. Maybe it's a rematch. Nothing but mutas. I think that was an 80s mullet game that he sent in for the stream last week. That's one I'm thinking of, but there was another one too. This is just simply +1 Carapace mutas against 1/1 Goliaths. Turrets are helping a lot, immensely here. The mutas don't fully feel like engaging there. Let's get into the main base. There are 3 turrets in the main, but easily volleyable down by this giant ball of mutas. A starport's on the way. We are pretty far away from a radiate here. Engineering bay is going to burn, at least get into burning here, and there it goes. Smelly Feet, how go your gambling escapades? Been gambling on playoff football, both college and NFL. Aw, getting these lings in the natural and sniping these turrets is so good. 2 turrets go down for like a Zergling. Amazing trade. Insanely good trade here out of our Zerg player, Soulkey. This is awesome. Really, really good. Smelly Feet has not made bets yet. Well. Well, well, well. Maybe we can talk it over with you. Talk about what parlays you want to set up. I don't know if you want a bunch of StarCraft fans' input on that. Probably not the greatest people to ask for advice if I'm thinking about it. Valkyries? Ah, get some... it's Valkyries. It's Valkyries for now, but I imagine Science Facility later. Yeah, our guy likes mutas. The Valkyries were made for this very, very reason. And that +1 Carapace is putting in a ton of work on said Mutalisks. Sports Ball, says Dolaville. That's right, Dolaville can tell you what parlays you need to make, who to bet on. Should you take the favorite or the underdog, Dolaville? It's Penn State and Notre Dame tonight. Gonna go to my brother's house and watch that. Should be a lot of fun. And then tomorrow it's Texas and... oh, why am I blanking on who the last Last college football team in the playoffs left is... Third base is done from our guy Soulkey, by the way. No. Texas and... Brain falling out. Don't trust the Ravens or the Bucks. Yeah. Lamar Jackson's an insanely good regular season quarterback, but the playoff Lamar is a struggle bus for sure. Okay, good Muta hits. Excellent, excellent. This is a pretty scary move out from sSak, dude. Soulkey's got his Lings, got his Hydras now. Good, good, good. Hydras, right? And you counter the Hydras with the tanks, but it's a back and forth thing. Are we counterattacking? He's trying to do a counterattack. This third base is really exposed. It's a very naked expand. And sending in like one Hydra would completely shut this down. Does Soulkey have the game sense to check this? He has to consider it's a possibility here. Valkyrie's getting a lot of beautiful hits off. Oh, Terran's out of position. Hydra's busting into his natural. He's up here. The Mutas are in no man's land. And sSak says, let's go, I guess. Holy cannoli. Yeah, we're just kind of base racing. Some Hydras left behind. One high ground siege tank is going to clear these Hydras out. No problem whatsoever. This is looking really, really good for our Terran player. sSak. Chasing away the Mutas. Getting away with this. I cannot believe he got away with this third base. Dude, Soulkey's got siege tanks pushing at his front. Sunkens aren't going to... Why are you making Sunkens? Dude, this game might be over. This could be it. 115 to 75 supply of Mac. Hydras will trade well against the Goliaths, but not the siege tanks. Valkyries are attacking Overlords. The Mutas can't do anything on this side of the map or on the other side of the map. Hydras try to jump in here on these siege tanks, but they are too big and beefy and strong. Lurker dead. Hydras running away, dying as they run away. These Lurkers causing some issues in the natural base. This game is bananas. Some really, really, really good games here today. Siege tank, 1 kill, 7 kills on that tank. Hold on. Clearing out the siege tanks. Helpful. Natural base, absolute war zone, but this base is alive, and the 4th base is coming down bottom left. I'm not sure the Zerg player is in a good spot. He's at 21 workers to 42 against a meching Terran. If he'd shut this base down, he'd be in a much, much cleaner position. But as it stands, no. I don't like this at all for Soulkey. Finally defends it with something. Overlord pops in and says, how long has this been here? I wonder. Loses a Mutalisk just for flying within the general zip code of this Goliath. Still 1-1 on the Goliath. The Mutas are still at +1/+0. I think the Terran just has to gather up another decent force, big enough to push out, and then head out, and that's going to be it, man. These teams are sus. Jedi Master's been around a long time. He has a lot of Falcon ships. All right, the Google says, who's in the playoff right now? Yeah, just losing Mutalisks for absolutely nothing. It's Ohio State and Texas tomorrow. Good grief. How did I forget about Ohio State? That's embarrassing. All right, tank down, Hydra on the counterattack. This is pretty decent. This is going to buy some time. Picking off tanks makes the Hydras infinitely better as well. No, don't just do this. Get in here. Snipe off turrets. Yeah, snipe off SCVs. Yeah. Snipe off SCVs. Dude, Soulkey's doing some amazing stuff. Oh, he Lurker eggs the ramp. Lurker eggs the ramp, but they bust it. Nice. More SCVs dying. More turrets getting sniped out. Ooh, a science vessel dying would be good too. The Hydras get as far away from these tanks as they can. Getting, yes, guaranteed damage on the SCVs. This is amazing, amazing stuff here. This is great. Oh my gosh. Denying a +2 attack upgrade. Get it? Get it. Yes, they got it. They denied the +2 attack on these Goliaths. This game's insane. Soulkey is back up to 40 workers after being at 21. He bought some time with this Ling Hydra counterattack shenanigans. Is Soulkey actually going to do this? Wow, what a big swing for him. More SCVs dying. It's still a big lead economically for the Terran player. He hasn't lost any bases yet. A lot of SCVs died, yes. This third base is oversaturated. He's covering this high ground with tanks. He has 2 siege tanks, 3, 4. Okay, he has 4 siege tanks now. What's up, Kronichi? Left side, fine. 12 o'clock, looking good. Hydras, do they have upgrades? They have +2 attack, which is nice. Irradiate's on the way, but against Hydra is not really what you want. Irradiating mutas, yeah, but not really what's going on here. Yeah, going mass Hydra, pick off that turret, nice. So he's done a good job thinning out the turret count. He could go back into Mutalisks. He has enough money to make 7 Mutas right now. He's instead just more into Hydra, spending his cash on Hydra. Hydra, all the livelong day. He could actually use a macro hatch. He is kind of floating some cash, and he's using all of his larva. So that means macro hatches, right? Right. What's up, Jacob? This game is nuts. Absolutely good stuff here. Soulkey coming back from the dead. I mean, is any Zerg player dead if they're on 4 bases? Probably not. But still, he had 20 workers. The Terran was at 50-something. Terran was on 3 bases. Terran had siege tanks. There you go. Now the Muta tech switch. We're back into the Mutalisks after being there earlier. Ooh, that sounds delicious, Wyhas. Maybe I'll bring some queso dip and chips to my brothers tonight for our little football hangout we're setting up. This tile set is Twilight. Yeah, this is Ire tile set. Jedi Master. Cheesecake is delicious, Nibbler. Big fan of cheesecake. Kind of like mine cooler than room temperature, but you know, to each their own. The Mutas are here. The Mutas are picking off tanks, helping their Hydra brethren. The Hydra brethren have been helping the Mutas by killing turrets, and now on the other side, the Mutas are attacking siege tanks. He gets the science vessel too. 42 to 37 workers. Soulkey has evened this game up. Oh yeah, no, Wyhas. I am fully familiar with mixing salsa with the queso. It is like, it's addictive. It's so good. There was a restaurant that did that. It was Buffalo Wild Wings had a salsa queso dip that I was introduced to the concept years ago, like 10 years ago, and big fan. Gotta do some of that for sure. See? Nibbler, it's all about opinions, man. Mutas! Fresh Mutas are here now. No irradiates available on those science vessels. Just kidding. I say. And then it's like an A+ S tier split on that Mutalisk. Now there's no turrets covering these SCVs. It's an oversaturation. The Muta splash is insane here, as the Mutas get kill after kill after kill after kill. Worker count is now 37 to 36. Soulkey has pulled up a worker advantage on the Terran player. This is insane. I have had cheesecake at room temperature before. It's fine. I just think it's better at a cooler, kind of refrigerated temperature. Trust me. Cheesecake is big in my family. One of my brothers, like, his favorite thing to make in the entire world is cheesecake. So, at family get-togethers, we have cheesecake a lot. And I just think it works better when it's cool. Something about the texture changes when it's at room temperature versus when it's cooler. Again, it's an opinion thing. I don't think there's an objectively right or wrong answer to this. I'm not saying you're wrong for liking it at room temperature. I just prefer it the other way. Nibbler's rethinking a lot based on this room temperature cheesecake concept. I mean, you know, some people have their deal breakers, and I guess in our case, it's temperature of cheesecake. Soulkey is trying to set up to crush this. I don't know if he's got enough. This game is insane from RJB. 36 to 36 workers. Zerg is expanding top right. Dollaville says cheesecake at all temperatures. I can't disagree with that. Command Center tried to land here, but this is a hard base to take here on Overwatch. It's exposed. Your enemy can put stuff on the high ground. It's really about these bases around the edges, the corners. The 12 o'clock, the 6 o'clock. The Zerg player still doesn't have a hive. Honestly, the saving grace right now for sSak is that the Zerg player doesn't have a hive. Yeah, JT, don't do that. Oh my gosh. Drinking ghost pepper sauce? I'm surprised you're not dead. You should be dead right now. I bet you feel terrible. Smarty Saw, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Dude, what do we got? An attack here from Soulkey. Jumping on this. Hydra, Muta, irradiates on the Mutas, not splitting those boys out. Little bit late on it, but wow. Command Center down, tanks down. Soulkey gets the win in 26 minutes and 48 seconds. Thanks for the resub, Smarty Saw. Soulkey gets the win against sSak. What an insane TVZ. This man was down to 21 drones about 10 minutes ago. The Terran was on 3 bases. He was mecking. He had 50 workers, and somehow Soulkey with Hydra run-bys, switching between Mutas and Hydras as the situation necessitated, killing turrets with the Hydras, killing tanks with the Mutas, macroing behind it, using his 4 bases to get as many drones as he could, to get up again to like 30-something workers, which is viable, and gets the win with a giant Hydra Muta swell, shutting this base down. Easy access to this base now, and sSak has to tap out. GG, what a win. What a win indeed. Whew. Amazing, amazing stuff. What a great game. All right, Soulkey gets the win. He got out. He outproduced the Terran player. He got outkilled by the Terran player. He did outspend, but not as much as you would expect in a 26-minute meching game. Gotta throw that out. All right, GG. Let's do a PvZ to wrap it up, just for variety's sake, as I always say. Well, I don't always say that. Sometimes we have days where all I do is PvT or PvZ or ZVT. We should really start implementing some mirror matchups into these streams, huh? I've got a lot of mirror matchups that I need to cast because RJB says that they're good. Action in Stork? Heck yeah. Let's get some action in Stork in here. Big fan. Big fan. Action, Stork. Action is the Macro Zerg. Bottom right. Wait, where are we? Where are we? Space tile set. Oh my gosh. We're on Circuit Breakers. Cool. We're back on Circuit Breakers, folks. Bottom right, it is a blue Protoss. It's Stork. Bottom left, it's Action, the Macro Zerg. We talked about the highest pot of chips you remember seeing. I don't know. People don't go crazy with it. People don't usually risk a ton. Oh, you're saying who has the most chips, period. I don't know. Can I find that? I don't know if they track that. Like, I could see who's subbed the most and gifted the most. and chatted the most. And what emotes have been used the most? But it doesn't have a track of who has the most Falcon chips. Overpooling is my man action. We've been seeing a lot of hatch versus today, but apparently we're going to go for an overpool for our macro Zerg at this point. Yhaas has chatted the most on the YouTube side. Maybe you have. YouTube doesn't track this stuff at all. This is only Twitch we're talking about. So Protoss goes for a safe forge expand, recognizing, okay, the Zerg is here. There's not a hatchery. Let's get a forge down. Let's get an expansion. Let's make a cannon, because there'd be lings out already if it was a pool first, like before Overlord first. So it has time to expand. Gonna harass this a little bit by action. Big fan of that. He gets the cannon down, says, you can't kill a cannon with a single drone. Get out of here. And the probe sees what's going on. No gas, so we're not seeing a ton of speedlings coming anytime soon. In addition to this hatchery, Hashim! Birthday boy Hashim. Happy birthday earlier this week. Hope it was a wonderful one. You made it sound like it was, so... that's nice. Where are you going, probe? What are you up to? What is the plan here? Probe, what are you up to? Nice. Huh. So he's cannon rushing the third. I sort of am in love with this. We don't see this very much at all. Go Stork. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's not scouting it. He's not. He can't. The Overlord is patrolling for this very purpose. And now he can see it because the hatch is done, but a cannon's already done. Abort. Abort. DEFCON 1. Get out there. It's a Hydra opening, by the way. Dude, I think this base is dead. Stork, you absolute madman. The cannon rush at the third base is brilliant. Love that. Crushing it. Metabolic boost is on the way. These lings don't even have speed yet. Yeah, that's a sacked base. The lings are like, we could... nothing. We can't do anything. Let's go home, everyone. It's very sad. So, Stork's gonna win this game. It's a 2-basing Protoss versus a 2-basing Zerg. Wow. I mean, I don't know if the second cannon was necessary, but it worked out in the end. Yeah, this Zealot's like, heck yes, I killed a hatchery all by myself. And everyone's like, dude, there was a cannon there. Says, shut up. I did it. It is the Hydra shenanigans.
Birthday hangover are the worst. Party lasted to 8 AM. La 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 la, still tipsy. Mario, kissing face. Hashim, kissing face. Mario, kissing face. Hashim, kissing face. Mario, kissing face. Hashim, kiss.
Oh, good grief. Hashim, I bet they are. I bet they are. Still kind of tipsy. Wow, 2 days later, in fact. Incredible. Thank you for the super chat. And I do love the kissing face Hashim, kissing face Mario aspect of it. So it's Hydras against Corsairs. This is my favorite matchup in PvZ because the Corsairs are garbage against Hydras, it turns out. They are working. Is that really their range upgrade? Now he's working on it now. Also, he's getting a third base that doesn't have gas. Oh, he's trying to make up for this by taking down the gateway, which he's going to do. Maybe snipe an upgrade. No upgrades are forthcoming for Stork. He's not even working on a +1, maybe because he feels like he shouldn't. Oh, you had a party last night? Wow. Okay, so I thought so your birthday was a couple days ago, but the party was today. Very cool. Ooh. Yeah, the fires in LA are definitely big and scary and dangerous. There's reports that masked men are setting the fires in Hollywood. I mean, I haven't seen any of those reports, but who knows in this crazy world that we live in. So it's a 3-basing Zerg technically. Again, no gas at that third base is blech. I like the macro hatch from action. He is a macro Zerg after all. Range finally finished up for these Hydras so they can attack stuff. He's going +1 Corsair against Hydras. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, Smelly Feet, not really a big fan of putting all of my stock into random tweets from random X accounts. Not generally how I do things. We're back, everyone. These cannons are doing amazing work. Storm is not done yet, obviously, or this guy would be tossing the storms down left and right. He also doesn't have the energy for a storm, which is bad. Probes have to hold position here. Oh my gosh, the probes have to fight a little bit. This counterattack by action is insane. Storm is done. Storm is up. Get out of here, Hydras. This is not your place anymore. All right, that's what we're talking about. More cannons coming up. There's a Zealot over here. He's got 0 kills, but put some fear of Protoss into the Zerg player. 43 to 23 workers for our man, Stork, right now. The myth, the legend. Can they not see this? They can totally see this. They just don't want to. Oh, hang on. It's like, can we... There you go. Good snipe. Had to come back. Had to come back on it. Spire on the way. Again, this is a +1 Corsair play from our guy, Stork. The man has +1 on his Corsairs already. Maybe it's Spire just to go for the Scourge? Entirely possible. I mean, you're losing Overlords here. Where are your Hydralisks? They're running. They're trying to shut this down, but losing an Overlord, actually getting supply blocked as action there is not ideal. So I don't know. Stork had a great opening, but then the Hydra Bus really hurt him. He was late on Storm. Zerg still doesn't have a third gas, which is awesome. Gotta kill his own cannon to get out of here. Ah, can't play, Refter. Can... Okay. Play Sunday. Sounds good, man. Thanks for hitting that like button, too. Leaving a like is always nice. And Stork's cannon is late. Alright. So, Stork kind of screwed the pooch here. He had a fantastic opening, and everything he's done since then I haven't really liked, and it's not working out for him. He had an insane worker advantage, and it is gone. The Zerg player has more workers than Stork does now. Action is outclassing Stork, despite his little sneaky, amazing opening, denying that third base. Probe trying to deny this expansion. Nope, taking the low ground instead, says Action. One step ahead of you, man. This is a very, very interesting game for sure. Mutaflock. Getting big. Heck yes. Dodging storms. Baiting storms out. Every storm that misses a group of mutas is not a storm that's hitting Hydralisks. But this is a decent number of High Templar. More of them are joining the party all of the time. Because that's how you deal with this, right? Psystorm, maybe a little Maelstrom against this Mutaflock would also be good. Is he done with Corsairs? Did he get +1 on Corsairs and make like 2 of them? I feel like that's what happened. Did he... No cannons in the main at all? Ugh. No High Templar in the main either. This probe just had its life flash before its eyes. 11 mutas flew over that probe and did not kill it. Reaver drops for the win, Smelly Feet. Hey, look, it is a Dark Archon. Hey, look, Maelstrom is on the way. Those hiders got nothing done. The mutas continue to be a major problem. What's up, Jordan? What's up, Dark Soldier? Dude, this main base is a wasteland. Okay, Dark Archon, very scary still. Can he get across the map? Babysit the High Templar. Come back for the High Templar. Mutas dodging storms. Doing what they do, sniping every High Templar in the world. Maelstrom, get him, get it, get it. Not enough energy for it. Not enough energy for it. The mutas died anyway. Who needs a Maelstrom Storm combo if all the mutas are dead regardless? That was crazy. All the High Templar died except for one. He has enough energy for one storm. Dude, this is maybe not enough. Maybe not enough here from Stork. The remaining Mutalisks go to harass the main base, which they assume has no anti-air at it. Because why would they make any other assumption? Did actually kill this base with a DT. Nice kill. Okay, that's actually sort of amazing from Stork. Here comes the attack. All the Hydras known to Zerg kind. High Templar count does not seem like it's quite enough. This is a crazy game, man. Absolutely insanely good game. Hydras jump in, cannon shots hitting them like crazy. There are storms back here, can't dive too deeply. Dark Archon gets a Maelstrom off. Storm finishes them off as well. They were probably dead anyway, but hey, not going to complain about a Maelstrom in a game of StarCraft in 2025. Hydras clear through every cannon with these. That +1 attack coming in nicely. Storm, yes. Storm, yes. Storm, yes. There are storms. The Hydra counterattack will get cleared out. The question is, how many High Templar will die for it? The answer is a lot, but the second base survives. Main base is mining again. 41 to 33 workers. Did I just hear? I'm hearing yes, I heard that. DT attack was happening. 40 to 33 in favor of the Zerg player, despite the DT shenanigans. Welcome back, Pharaoh's Fear. High Templar is a good unit, always has been. .astronaut.meme. But no third base. If Stork had managed to get a third base in all of this chaos, I'd feel a lot better about it for him. That said, Action's only on 3 bases and still doesn't have that third gas. Is this expired yet? No, but getting there. Is this guy gonna get another Maelstrom off? This guy might get another Maelstrom off, guys. entirely possible. Well within the realm of possibility. Coming across the bridge. Running away. No Dark Swarm. Okay, we're somewhat moving into a I don't like Hive Zerg maneuver here. Where it is just Hydras, and it is just Lurkers, and the Protoss has Psystorm, and the Protoss has Archons and Dragoons. And Action gets caught in this tech. He doesn't feel like maybe he can afford to go into a Hive right now. Doesn't have the time for it either. The difference is that Stork's on 2 bases. I'm not that worried about Stork. I would try to sneak another 4th base, try to get a Queen's Nest down, get into Plague, get into Dark Swarm, but Action is infinitely better at StarCraft than I am, so who am I to tell him how to play this game, right? I just feel like that's where this game is going. Lings swinging down the south side, trying to get a bit of a run by, jump on. Oh yeah, those High Templars turn themselves into an Archon immediately. These are not Adrenalings, nor do I think they will ever be Adrenalings the way this game is going. So they're not as scary. I'm not sure they even killed a probe with that run by. Not great. I love these cannons are still here. I really enjoy that. I feel like could have diverted like 10 Hydras over here to kill this and expand, but Action just is leaving them as a monument to the genius of Stork would be my guess. 121 and 104 supply. Protoss is up in overall supply, continuing to pump out High Templar 2 at a time, trying to sneak a ninja base in the top right. Let's see how long that stays there. Observer, great. Scout sees the Hydras coming in. Shift your army to engage. Hydras retreat. Observer, also very good unit. Hydras, any further upgrades? +2 is done. Excellent. Protoss, +2 is also done. Working on armor and carapace upgrades. Psystorm's big. Hydra's getting no value. They are killing nothing. Observer's in the middle of the map, seeing the giant Hydra ball, though. This is a lot of Hydralisks, man. There is a certain level where the Hydra ball just kind of works even if you have Storm. Stork says, I have enough. I can handle it. Oh, he Maelstroms them so they can't retreat. That's a pretty good use of Maelstrom. That Dark Archon doesn't have any kills, but he has a couple assists for sure. That was awesome. That's a good use of Maelstrom for absolute 100%. Haven't seen that. Drew, happy Thursday. Welcome aboard. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. And then he has enough army to defend here and defend his 3rd base. Oh, man. Action. Action stuck on Hydra Tech, man. Hydras are dying by the dozens. They're not getting requisite damage on the other side of the Protoss at all. Not even close. They've killed an Observer. Maybe they've killed a couple Zealots. But this is looking so bad for the Zerg right now. Good snipe on the High Templar. Excellent snipe on the High Templar. The Archon is here just because, I mean, we had to make an Archon because there were High Templar in danger. I don't think the Archon's providing a ton of value in this situation. Job hunt, bad, Drew. Probably about the same as yours right now. Ooh, building a single lurker in this top right. That is a sick move, actually. Sick move. Oh, the cannon's coming up. That should be able to deal with it pretty easily. Queen's Nest. Build a Queen's Nest. He's never building a Queen's Nest. We are past the point of no return here for this Zerg. No Queen's Nest. Lurkers, yes. Defilers, no. Absolutely zero no. Oh, Lurker gets in there. Cannon. Come up, cannon. Yes, cannon finishes. Oh, huge. Humongous. Lurker annoying. Not too dangerous at this point, though. And there's an Observer now, so never mind. Lurker dead. This game's over. Look, Action's an insanely talented Zerg player. He's very good at this game. He does a lot of stuff that I don't think other Zerg players can do, but this is not a position you can win from. 3 base to 3 base. Protoss has access to a third gas that you don't. 21 minutes? Well, here comes a big lurker attempt. Everybody's trying to kill this third base. Can Stork hold it is the question of the day. Lurker dies, Hydra. Okay, well, just... That was anticlimactic. That wasn't even close. That was not even... I was all hyped for that engagement, and then Stork was like, no. 2-1 upgrades on his ground units. The lurkers are at 2-1 with the Hydras. Could Maelstrom a lurker. That'd be fun. These lings aren't adrenalings. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Drew. They canceled the position entirely. They didn't even hire anyone. Maelstrom. Storm follow-up would be pretty good here. High Templar. Nope. Okay, we'll just... Oh, well. If they just want to hold still anyway, I guess they can do that. That's totally fine. Look at this Archon. Oh, it's running away. Oh, the counterattack is actually kind of awesome, dude. Remember when I was like, there's no way the Zerg player wins this game? And then Action's like, what if I counterattacked with like 20 Hydralisks and held the push by Stork on the other side? Oh, man, he did not just depower. He just unpowered a ton of these gateways. Stork, I feel bad for you, man. Don't do this. Don't throw this. Do not throw this. The whole army has to come back to deal with it. Stork, don't do it. Look, a fourth base from Action. He's done it. He's taken a fourth base. The Hydra counterattack, just like in the last game, has put the Zerg player in a better position. A fifth base is up from Stork, coming up at the 3 o'clock. Hold on. That Hydra's going to die with 1 kill, which maybe it was a pylon. Who knows? Oh, that makes sense, Drew. With the Trump election, that changes what they can do. Insane. Also insane. Action totally winning this game. Like I said, Action can do things that other Zerg players cannot. And Stork's a little bit older now. Maelstrom. This is the most Maelstromy game we've ever had, I think. So this army that came up to kill the third base is dead, but it's 9 probes remaining. And guess who's going to check this base because Action's a genius. I feel bad. This should not work. This is why. Remember every game that I cast where the Zerg player doesn't get into Hive at all against Protoss and I'm mad at them? And I say, why are you trying to go Hydra Lurker Ling against Protoss when they have all of their tools, you idiot? You can't possibly win that way. And then this game happens, and Action's like, you don't have to get Hive at all, Falcon. You can totally win. Zerg is just that good, you idiots. I have this game. You don't know what you're talking about. And that's why. This is why every Zerg player tries it. Because they get games like this where they do it. And they're like, well, this is great. I don't have to worry about getting Defilers out. I don't have to worry about teching up. Further upgrades. I mean, it is a big, giant army for Stork right here. It's even supply, but it's 20 extra workers for the Zerg, so that means it's a giant army supply advantage. Am I flipping my opinion on this again? Am I starting to feel like Stork maybe can do this? This is a lot of Zerg swinging in. A lot of High Templar, though, and a lot of Dark Archon with a ton of energy parked at the front. I guess to absorb damage. Zealots holding the line. These aren't Adrenalings, men. We can handle them, and they could. Okay, Zerg's making some pretty excellent trades. Dark Archon's like, let me Maelstrom these drones. Hydroden, Spire. Nope, that's dying. It's a scrappy hold here from Action. He's kind of running out of cash a little bit. Good Psystorm there. Good Psystorm there. Lings are dying all over the place. This base is dying to Mutalisks and Lurkers. Is this an epic tagged PvZ or what? I cannot believe this. Getting down in this base would be huge. Sunkens are being produced by Action. He's trying to hold it. I mean, third base dying is not a big deal. You got to kill this if you're going to win this game, and he is going for it. Does he not have any observers with this army? I don't think he does. He Maelstroms 2 of the Lurkers before they can burrow and then storms them. The 1 Lurker burrowed is a concern, but not as big as 3 Lurkers, but he does have an obs. Never mind, I'm blind. The Sunken is dying. Actions, all the defense he's got here. Down at the 6 o'clock is going to die. This Nexus is going to explode. I think this hatchery is going to die too. Is there a Sunken under that Overlord? There was another Sunken I didn't see. Archon with 17 kills. Deal with these Mutalisks. Archon Brethren. Is Stork pulling out a victory from absolute nowhere here when he should not? No. Actions. Sending more Lings in. Archons, take care of those Lings. You can do it, buddy. Hydras are fighting again. No, the Archon died. This Archon died. It's a hold. Maybe on the south side here. It's 10 to 2 workers. There's no income for the Protoss. This is the income right now for the Zerg. He's running with his drones. This is the closest PvZ I have seen in a hot minute. One of the Dragoons dies. The Zealots are holding 12 kills on that Zealot. 12 kills on that Zealot. High Templar has enough energy for 2 storms. This High Templar has energy as well. Not enough. Okay, we stormed a single Zergling. What is this match? 1 Hydra runs in to try to shut this thing down. Has Stork pulled it off? I don't know. He doesn't have any income. He just sent a bunch of Zealots down here, and that's it. Action caps out. Stork has won an insane 28-minute and 17-second PvZ. What on earth was that? How? How did Stork win that game? How was Action even close to being in that game? How did Action then lose that game? I am lost. I am lost. Maelstrom Monk, thanks for the follow. What an appropriate person to follow right now. There were like 8 Maelstroms in this game. No mining for Stork. He lost his 3 o'clock. He lost his top right. Nothing. 18 minerals. That was it. Action on the other side of it had a ton of money. He was mining happily here. Stork finally gets a counterattack to work, loses everything, is down to 2 probes. Zealots, man. It's all about the 2-1 Zealots. 12 kills apiece on these Bash Bros. They did the work. They did what was needed to be done. High Templar also huge, like 10 kills on that High Templar. Let's not discount him. The Archons putting in the work against the Mutalisks was big, and dude, Action did not pull it off by making nothing but lair tech units against the Protoss today. Let that be a lesson to you, Zerg players everywhere. Get that hive tech, man. 28 minutes stuck at lair tech? No, absolutely not. Wow. Yeah, I gotta split that one off. I have to split it off into its own VOD. That was great. That's just been sitting in my folder forever. Holy cow. All right. So Stork had a great kill death ratio today. Makes sense. Had a lot of Psystorm and a lot of Maelstroms and stuff. And the outspend by Action was a lot for 28 minutes, but that was so close. What's up, Yaz? All right, well, that was fun. Let's keep this rolling. Head on over to US West BattleNet. Start playing some live games out there. Again, anyone can join the live games. We're on US West BattleNet. The name of the game is always going to start with Falcon. And let's go steal the bacon to start us off. The password to get in is always SOCK, S-O-C-K. Okay, hop on in. Come join in. We should make a critter steal the vacant map. That actually sounds like a great idea. Just for the chaos. I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill. Tap that like button. Give me a follow. Do a Prime sub if you're on Prime on Twitch. I'll be right back. Alrighty then, we're back. We've got a full lobby. Okay. RDY question mark? RDY question mark. Catch you later, Jordan. We got Striker in here, Hashim, Lucky Noob, and John Doe. 1, 2, 3. Is Striker here, or did he leave? Striker hasn't said anything for a minute. At all, in fact. Striker's been very quiet. Eskia! Hello, how you doing, Eskia? The teams are not balanced. This map is crazy. It's fun. All right, we go. Blame Falcon for the teams being unbalanced. Absolutely, positively. True facts. Because it's a free-for-all. Haha. All right. You know the drill. Get 7 captures of the flag, and you win. That's it. Also, if everybody else dies, you win, which is pretty cool. We've seen that done. But it's hard to do. Okay, so top left, it's a gray Terran player. It is Striker. Top right, it's a blue Protoss player, Hashim. Bottom right, a magenta Zerg is a Lucky Noob. Bottom left is O Canada, who is John Doe, who might be the biggest fan of Donald Trump I've ever seen in my entire life. Is this actually Striker, says Lucky Noob? So we've got 7.5 minutes before the first flag spawns, giving you some time to macro up or plan your attack, right? What some people like to do is harass a little bit, slow somebody down. Yeah, Striker has also played under the name... No, wait, other names before. But I think he's just Striker for now. Yimmy, what's up, man? I'm sorry to hear you're still having back trouble, sir. That totally sucks. Again, I've been there. Back trouble is the worst. I would not wish it on my worst enemy, so I hope it clears up for you quickly, but I also know how back trouble can linger for days, weeks, months, years, and I just, ugh, it's bad times. I did not, Arcadiox. That did not come across my, my news feeds or my social media feeds. That is kind of surreal. I don't know, man. It does... Oh, whatever. I don't know. Wyhaus says, everyone gets along because we are their pawns. Quick pool here from Lucky Noob. Let's keep an eye on that for a minute. All right, Yimi. Yeah, let's do it. Let's survive. That's all we can do, right? All any of us can do is survive. Striker feels the lag in his heart. Oh, one sec. I'll be right back. Striker still complaining about the lag. 3 minutes to first flag spawn. No one's being crazy greedy, I don't think. Proxy Factory is interesting from John Doe, bottom left here. Oh, the Cook Zero's in the mug, Wyhaus. It is in the mug. It is ready to go. All right, Factory, what are we doing? All right, is it time? It is time. Lucky Noob has some Lings here. Lings cannot capture the flag. Not even close. What's up, Dune Ranger? Why are you not going to be playing any games, Doom Ranger? What happened? Two FAC opening here. Only the one gas. Hasn't taken the second gas. You got two gas in your main, which is honestly pretty nice. Hope you set a timer on those YHOS, because nothing worse than putting a can of Coke or something in the freezer and forgetting about it for a day. Ruins it. Ruins it right there, doesn't it? Ah, bad internet and being in Europe. Yeah, we've got people from Europe playing. Oh, Canada is in Europe. Hashim is in Saudi Arabia. And Striker's in Europe, too. So, I mean, the Europe thing's not really a problem anymore. It's possible that internet connection's an issue. Absolutely. What's up, Gannon? Yeah. Did you enjoy today's cast? Was it Motive that I posted today? I want to say it was Motive. Look at that right on top of it. Siege mode, siege tanks, Marines. John Doe's going for the early caps, folks. Usually, the person that gets the first couple caps is not the one who wins it overall. But, I don't know. John Doe's a pretty strong player. Siege tanks on this map are really good. Who's going to try to jump on this? Hashim? Hashim's bringing Zealots to this Marine tank party. There's the lag, though, as the Zealots come running in. Then the lag goes away. What the heck was that? Good unsiege. Oh, sounds good, Gannon. I mean, I can check. What did I post today? Yeah, Motive versus Soma I posted today. Really, really great game. Honestly, probably not as good as the Action and Stork game that I just cast. But it's a really good game anyway. Lucky Dude went Lurkers at 6 minutes. Oh boy. She's not happy about that. So we've got one steal. One steal for John Doe and one steal for Hashim. Hashim is blue, so red is always top left, blue is always top right, teal is always bottom right, and purple is always bottom left for the scoring in the top left there. It was one of the PvZs of all time. It sure was. But yeah, man, Ganon, I'm going to split off that Action Stork replay and put it into its own VOD for next week probably. Because it's bonkers. Spire up. We're going to get a capture for teal here. Striker's been macroing. Striker's got his siege tanks. This is pretty good. I like the teams we've got here. So Lurkers are countered by siege tanks as long as there's detection available. Lucky Noob's drone going down. I think the drone can still get a capture without getting hit by these siege tanks. I'm pretty sure that's a possibility here. Ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Okay, flags up. Let's go. Lucky Noob's like, I'm going to come in through the top entrance just to try to be as safe as I can. He unburrows a Lurker to take a shot just in case the siege tanks can hit that. That was kind of smart by Lucky Noob. I like it. Getting a third base on the right side is pretty cool, too. Taking a 12 o'clock basis, Hashim. Striker had the same idea, and they're going to conflict. We'll see who actually wins this. Does anybody want to actually provide anything to try to deal with it? No, looks like Striker's just kind of hanging out. He's not going to send anything to kill this and land. He's just giving up. You can take this base. That counts as a third. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. Lucky Noob takes the lead. 2 steals for our guy Teal in the bottom right. I keep forgetting to talk to Savior Sword about figuring out how to get the colors matching with the colors of the players choosing in the lobby. Because you can do it. It's something you can do because the 12 Days of StarCraft has it. When we played 12 Days of StarCraft back in December, the colors the players chose matched up with the little scorecard in the top left there. So, seems possible. Jacob peeking in. Okay, so Lucky Noob probably not going to be able to get a capture at this point. Sneaking it. Run! Yes! Okay, so John Doe going to get his second cap here. Need someone to go carriers. Or mutos. Mutos would work. Lucky Noob's working on that. As an answer to these tanks. Couple Goliaths, couple Marines, and a Science Vessel. So there's some anti-mutalist stuff going on here. There it is. And tied for second place now is John Doe. Flag's in the center. Nobody's picking it up. Seems pretty easy for John Doe to sneak in there and get it. He's still not taking a second base, but he has taken his second gas. He's got a science facility. Might go into battle cruisers, maybe. Scourge. Ooh, free science vessel. Nice. Great hit. Great hit. But unless these tanks are taken care of, this is going to be a win for John Doe. Lurkers. Nice positioning there. Got Protoss on one side, Terran on the other side. Lurkers at least keeping easy captures from happening here. This is going to be a take the lead situation for our one basing Terran. But can he hold on for the rest of the game and get the other 4 captures that he's going to need? He's got 3, but he needs 4 more to pull this off. Oh, Guardians are good too. I'm okay with Guardians. Kel, Surprise Guardians are here. Goliaths do have Charon boost. So the Guardians are in a little bit of trouble because of that. Oh, okay. Guardians not getting anything. God, okay, well. Both players are like, Guardians? No! Oh, this is some chaos in the middle here. Everybody dies. These lurkers are getting picked out. Dragoons have range. They've got detection. Lucky Noob, no! Tries to get a pick up. The siege tanks are in range of that. And in the chaos, John Doe comes in and gets another capture. Something must be done about these siege tanks. Uh-oh. SCV is caught up on the Goliaths. No, but the tanks are covering him, and he escapes. He finds a hole in the defense and gets through and runs for a touchdown. Terrans wins if you don't stop him, guys. You got to kill these tanks. Someone's got to kill these tanks. I don't know what Striker's doing. He's just sort of hanging out. Well, you could have killed the tanks. This is not a free-for-all. It's definitely a free-for-all. What are you talking about? Oh. Ah, big tank drop. Striker's attacking John Doe where he lives. Oh, man. Strikers decided, screw capturing the flag. Let's just kill the guy. The flag made it right here. And in 45 seconds, it'll be sent back to the center where still no one can get it except for John Doe because the tanks are still there. This is insane. This is absolutely bananas. All right. Sieged up. Lifted up. John Doe has no more income happening. Wait, no, he's got this base. He did take it. Okay, hold up. He's not out yet. The Guardians were a fine idea, but you didn't... Why did you go into the middle? I don't know. I don't know what Luckany was trying to do there. So main base dead, relocating everything up here to this third base where there is no gas. And if he wants to keep making tanks, he's going to need that gas. But it's another capture. Zealots chasing... Engaging, does kill the tank that's closest to the center here. Little bit of Psystorm getting some action, but not nearly enough. Where'd our flag go? He's holding it for now because he can't cap it because his beacon is covered by enemy siege tanks. Oh, this is the weirdest. Man, I like Steal the Bacon. Sometimes they're anticlimactic. Sometimes it gets crazy stuff like this, where someone can get the captures but can't return the captures because their main base is held by another team. or another player. And you used to be able to hold it indefinitely, not anymore. The current version, that timer ticks down. It goes back to the center. This tank is gone. I think this tank can maybe hit workers that wander into the center there. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, just park on the center. Supply blocking John Doe big time. John Doe's in a lot of trouble. Still trying to bring lurkers to a siege tank party. I mean, Dark Swarm is good. Now, Striker's contesting this 12 o'clock spot. Mech dropping with +1/+1 mech here on Hashim's second base. He never took his natural. This is his second base. This is insane. Now, Lucky Noob slowly. Dragoons trying to make some work here, too. The siege tanks are still a major problem. But John Doe doesn't have the gas to keep making tanks. Every tank that dies is not getting replaced. That's an amazing emoji, Ganon. I like it a lot. Psy Storm on the lurkers inside the Dark Swarm. Zealot's in there too, trying to cause some issues. Hashim fighting for his life right now. Good use of Storm by Hashim, though. Impressive stuff, honestly. Honestly, impressive stuff. Okay, lurker's dead. There is a lurker here and a lurker here. Ultralisks against siege tanks. They don't have. There are 0/0 Ultralisks. No, never engage with zeros. You should never have a 0/0 Ultralisks. You should never make an Ultralisk if its upgrades are going to be 0/0. That's an abomination before Kerrigan. Ugh. All right, Hashim, let's get you some captures, man. Yes, bringing in the probe. There we go. Hashim's gonna get his third cap. This is a great game of Steal the Bacon. Uh-oh. Lings are all upon your SCVs. I think John Doe might be out of it entirely. Unless he can land here, which he can. Are all of his every SCV dead? Every SCV might be dead. Now we got a PvZ here between Hashim and Lucky Noob. Also, Hashim's getting murdered by more tank droppage from our guy Striker, whose intent seems to be murdering everybody with mech drops. So John Doe taps out. He's done. Again, the player that got the early caps did not win. It's another example of it. But the player that's killing everybody, usually they don't win either. So I guess the money at this point would probably be on Lucky Noob. He should be able to take advantage of this chaos. Oh, he's not worrying about capturing the flag at all. Who has it? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's another example of a capture trying to happen. And then the worker got sniped while it was on its way to go back to the Bacon Beacon, which is tough, man. Pharaoh's Sphere. Yeah, this is a pretty intense game of capture the flag here. The Steal the Bacon is awesome. Hashim, nope, lifted, dropped it. 16 seconds to go. Yeah, so this should be a Lucky Noob win, right? This is Striker not worrying about captures. Lucky Noob has the time to casually get about 5 more captures while Striker is worried about Hashim. That said, Striker's moving into the middle here and covering any attempt at capture now, so never mind. Dark Swarm getting... Oh, we're using Spider Mines to deal with lurkers. Oh, that was so sick. Oh, man. The Spider Mine versus a lurker thing is not something we see a lot, but it was awesome. Look at this. Look at this capture. He's inside the Dark Swarm. Like, I need another Dark Swarm. You there, Defiler. Oh, he does. He does. He gets another Dark Swarm. Oh, what? What? Ah, Siege Tank fire inside the Dark Swarm. Bullcrap. Siege Tank fire negates Dark Swarm entirely, Terrans. Pick up dead again, thanks to the Siege Tank. Holy Hannah, this game is bananas. Yeah, John Doe, because you had the early captures. If you get the early captures, that means that you're the one who's going to get targeted more often than not. That drone barely leaves the Dark Swarm and gets immediately smoked. Hashim's alive. I don't know how that happened. I don't know if Striker left or what. Striker has no captures at all. Are these Ultras still 0-0? They better not be. Okay, they're at least 2 Zerg Carapace. Wonderful. Better than 0. Still not enough to deal with these tanks. He gets 2 hits off and explodes. He gets 2 hits off and explodes. 1 hit off and explodes. 3 hits off and explodes. These Ultras are just horrendous. I don't know why Lucky Noob's heading this way. Seems weird. I guess he's checking the left. No. G22 was O Canada. He was bottom left here. Black Terran. Another dead Ultralisk. We're just donating Ultralisks to the Terran cause today. So yeah, it looks very, very, very much like this is a Striker win. 195 supply. Other 2 players remaining are not anywhere near his neighborhood. Lucky Noob's got a bunch of bases. He's got Ling Ultra, but running Ling Ultra into a bunch of siege tanks with +2 attack is not going to work out generally. So what is Striker's plan today? I guess he's capturing. He's got 1 capture now. But he's just holding the center with a giant ball of Goliaths and siege tanks and is like, come at me, bro. And you have to come through these tiny little chokes, which makes it even worse. This Ultralisk, I don't even know why we're sending Ultras over here in the first place. Maybe because you can't engage with the center, so we're just going to go somewhere else. This is so weird. All right. So captures are happening. He's bucket brigading, right? Leave 1 worker here while the other one returns it, and then send that one back while this one's returning with the flag. And you just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It's a lot faster than doing it with 1 worker making the trip himself every time. Defiler amount is up. We know that. Like, Dark Swarms, I'm not sure is going to be enough here. Drops would be pretty good, except the Goliath count is kind of intense. And trying to get some Overlords over this, they'd all die terribly. All right, I guess that's it. I'm trying to see if Lucky Noob has any way. My brain's doing computational theories here. How can Lucky Noob win this? He has to defeat a pretty high level, high upgraded meching Terran player as Zerg. And the Terran has irradiates as well. So we're not bucket brigading, actually. I mean, Ling Muta is something you can try. And then Hashim comes wandering in with a bunch of zealots. It's not a bad attempt, honestly. Not a bad attempt. It's not enough, but it wasn't a bad attempt. Both players working together against this maxed out Terran guy who has 3-3 now. Yeah, Dune Ranger. Striker's playing it well. I think that's it. We finally got a Terran win today. This is the first time a Terran has won on the stream. It's been Terran losses in TVP and TVZ so far. But a Terran win in a free-for-all steal the flag is pretty good. It's going to take a minute. But Hashim hasn't taken a second base yet, so he doesn't really have the economy to deal with this. Evolution complete. Ganon is out on Terrans at all. Fair. What do we got? Black Metu. Thanks for the follow. The Overmind welcomes you to the channel as well. Getting closer to our 3,200 follower goal. Getting closer every day. Only 18 remaining. That's pretty awesome. Thanks for the update, Dollaville. Yeah, I mean, look, these meters are going to try to do something, but they're not going to do enough. And the Bucket Brigade scenario here for Striker is taking a little bit longer than I would like it to. Spider Mines on Ultras are always very funny. These little tiny guys, right? You think they'd kill a giant armored peak of Zerg evolution unit like this? Yes, the answer is yes. They do. How many Vultures does it take to kill an Ultralisk? Like 27. I guess there were some Goliaths there too, though. Trying to get some Guardians up. The Ultras have 2 armor. Well, 3 total armor. And no attack upgrades. You can... Yeah, Ganon. Get so many explosives in this bad boy. You know, casual 125 damage. Spider Mines. Guardian Harass at 24 minutes. Down 199 to 84 supply. Radiates. Goliath with Charon boost. We've seen this before. What do you mean you've seen this before? It's brand new. And I don't think they got any kills at all, because Guardians are bad. So, Terran. There's it, and that's it. This is our win. GG, Striker. Played it right. Played it macro. Knocked John Doe out of it. Knocked Tashima into the Stone Age. Went mech. Basically bet on Lucky Noob not being able to stop his mech, which he was right about. And Hashim couldn't mount enough of a defense here either, so this is our guy. Nothing else matters as long as this guy gets the capture. It's over. A little bit of lag at the end there too, but that's okay. We can live with that. GG easy, says Lucky Noob. 7 steals. Striker gets the win in a 25-minute steal the flag. Nicely done. Again, just played it right. Macroed up. Took out the person who was in first place. Dealt with the Protoss, and then assumed the Zerg player wouldn't be enough to handle it. Yeah, it's 7 caps now. Used to be 8. I don't exactly know why Savior Sword dropped it down to 7, but maybe just for game length time. Possibly. Should we do... What do we want to do here? We're going to do Big Game Hunters Cursed. We go back to that map just for the fun of it. So what's cursed about it is that everything can path through everything else. So you can path through gateways and barracks and factories. You can path over the rivers on this map. You can path through the minerals. You can build on top of other stuff. A communist fastest? That's funny. Is Lucky Noob lagging out? Is he the one who's lagging on us? G22. All right, Striker Hashim, Lucky Noob. I shall return, Hobson. If you want to hop in, the password to join is simply SOCK, S-O-C-K. Dark Soldier wants a 4v4 fastest map. We can do that for you. Dark Soldier. Sounds like a fun move. It is nonsense, says Hashim. It certainly is nonsense. Which is why it's fun. Sometimes, you know, a little nonsense is fun. I don't think we need everyone to be in here. It's not exactly... Yeah, like we don't need to balance or anything. We don't need a full setup. So let's just go. Unless anybody... Is anybody in chat trying to get into the game and they just need a minute? Speak now, or forever hold your peace. Speak now, or forever hold the peace. No speaking, let's go! Marsara guy gave us a red too. But Terran, Protoss, and Zerg are represented, so I'm okay with that. And I guess it's a free-for-all, so that's kind of fun, but it is cursed, and it is a total mess. So keep in mind, chokes don't matter in this situation, right? So let's start a prediction. Let's go Hashim, Teal, Marsara, Guy, Blue. I shall return. Yellow. Lucky Noob is magenta. And Striker is orange. Alright, so left side, Striker. Bottom side, Lucky Noob and I shall return. Got Marsara guy, and we've got Hashim. So, look, you could path through. Marsara guy's lagging out real bad. That's crazy. Oh, maybe it's back. Maybe it's back. What's up, dead infested? I mean, just dead. Sorry, you're dead now. You've just been dead infested for so long. So yeah, see, your guys' path onto the minerals. Because they can path through them. For some reason, mining on the far side of the minerals makes more sense. See, but this guy is out front. I don't even know. And then they return him all the way to the center of the command center. Or to the... sometimes to the hatch. Nope, these guys are going to the edge of the hatch. I don't know what the rules are exactly. He is dead now, Ganon. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's a kind of an undead situation. A Zerg dead type situation, right? So, you can walk across water here. Your units can walk across, so chokes don't matter, right? Which is why everybody's building close to the vest, keeping it close to home. Man, this lag is bad. Marsara guy, is your internet bad today? You've played with us before. Could be a combination of Marsara guy and Lucky Noob. Struggling a little bit. Can't place gas? What's wrong with placing gas? Is anybody been able to get gas? Does this answer your question, Drew? Walking right across that water. Dark Soldier did not have fun when he played this mode. Can you, no, you can't build on the water. No. That is so cursed. Look at that. Look at those guys go. Look at them go. This is why you built a bunker in your mineral line, because you knew this was coming. Beautifully done. My SEV is sleeping while building. What? Oh, that was weird. He was kind of just hanging out, wasn't he? And you're right, Alcoholic Flow. Repair, you can't let the bunker die. The bunker's everything right now. This Ling shenaniganry from Lucky Noob is massively problematic. He needs more Marines inside this bunker. I think he's got one. Look at this guy floating out here. Okay, another Marine, yes. See, you can stack too, right? You can path through other units. You're stacking. Stacking. Spider Mines, yes. Spider Mines burrow. I don't know that I've seen anybody try it. Ah, poor I Shall Return getting picked on by Marsara guy. But oh no, Lings he needs to bring. Okay, so we're saving the day. Stacked Lings though. Ooh, that's kind of insane though. Right? Because if they're all stacked and they're all attacking the same points, oh, that's crazy. That is crazy stuff. Factory's on the way here from I Shall Return. We might see if we can get some Spider Mine usage, because I don't think we got any in the last time we played this. Lings being crazy annoying. Nobody's dead here yet at 14 minutes, which is fun. Looks like people are betting on Lucky Noob and Striker to be the win. Modest Mouse, we all float down. Fire bats, Pat. Again, everyone's like on ice skates, right? They're just kind of. It's like they float. No, Dead didn't make this map. Who made this map? I can't remember who gave it to me. I want to say it was Happy. Maybe it was Lucky Noob who got us this map. Cannot recall. Dude, stacked Marine DPS is bonkers. Bunker alive. Siege tank gonna help a little bit. He doesn't have siege mode yet. Yeah, and see, it's only the bottom part of the siege tank because the top half, the turret doesn't show up until you siege or something like that. It's very weird. What is my guilty pleasure food? I mean, is barbecue potato chips count? I love barbecue potato chips. What's up, plebiscide? And this is a big game hunters map, yeah. Lucky Noob's outrunning Lings all over the place. Getting hit by Striker. His spawning pool is going to get sniped out, which is bad news, Bears. And yeah, it's big game hunters because there are 20,000 minerals on these mineral patches. I don't know if Lucky Noob's gonna live. Nasty Terrans, he says. I've got Sunkens up. I'm doing Ling harassment. I Shall Return's tank. It looks like it got sniped out, so that's not great. Tank blew up. Yeah, figured that had happened. The bunker's putting in some work, folks. Oob Nubera Kubne. Lucky Noob, I don't know if he's speaking English. Like the old days. Hey, Yhas. Yeah, I guess we could try the Evolves map today. That's probably fine. Command center. Gonna die. That means he can't build a new one. He's got to lift it and get it out of there. Alright, so South guys are dead. Lucky Noob is dead. It looks like I Shall Return is dead as well. Lucky Noob calls it GG easy as he loses again, which is fun. So we're going to have the Zerg player down. Nope, he's alive. Oh, a Siege Tank did show up. Behold, Siege Tank is here, and his turret is alive now. Orange doesn't have anything defending himself, and Hashim's hanging out anyway. Marsara guy, still one base in it on Big Ape Hunters. It's fine. Yeah, it is like, again, it's slippery. Everybody's sliding around, walking on water. Whee! There's a Link to the Past version where every service has ice physics. That's crazy. Hashim stacking through that supply depot to get on top of the bunker is pretty rad. Couldn't quite take it down, but it might burn down anyway. Save the bunker. Save the bunker. Doesn't save the bunker. Unloads the bunker, so he doesn't... Okay. Well, he's going to counterattack, I guess. Lucky Noob's got some hydras he's running around with. He's got some buildings that are still alive, so he's not out of the game yet. Striker setting a Marine maybe to fix that problem. That is so weird. Look at this. Look at this. High ground doesn't matter either. You can just park yourself right on high ground, which means you can get hit as well. This is nuts. Look at this. He's trying to kill Striker with his 3 Hydra group. Hilariously. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Ganon. Look at it is so weird to see them running across water, chasing a Hydralisk. Just running for his life. Ugh. Oh, good. Yeah, getting any kind of an email from somebody you're applying to is awesome, Drew. That's good news. Every Marine is Jesus walking on the water. Yeah, I'm not right about that. Or not wrong about that. What's up, RJB? Check out the Cursed StarCraft. We're ice skating without the ice. Pharaoh's Sphere, you missed the beginning. Yeah, but... Ooh, floaty DTs. Oh, no. Does Marsara guy not have any detection? Oh, man. At 10 minutes, the man doesn't have a ComSat station. He doesn't have... It's not even close to having a science vessel. I think he's dead. I mean, lifting will temporarily save him. Yeah, Andres. What's up, Siege Tank? Yeah, Andres, it is Big Game Hunters. It's been a lot of aggression from everybody, so nobody has a ton of cash, but I can't place a calm set, he says. Does he have an academy? He does have an academy. He's trying to build a ComSat, and he can't. Cursed. Cursed StarCraft. That's what it is. It's all sorts of cursed. It's a free-for-all Pharaoh's Sphere, but it's on a special Big Game Hunters map. DT's ruining him. Marsara guy taps out, and then there were 3. Yeah, I know. The Unseen Siege Chain doesn't have the turret. We looked at that earlier when you were playing, or when you weren't here, I guess. Look at him shoot. He's shooting without a turret. Like it's coming from underneath the tank. That's weird stuff, man. DTs. Okay, turret saving the day here from I Shall Return. This man had some successful detection at least. 2 turrets covering. Lucky Noob's putting all his money on Striker today. Shift tab changes to all red, Matt. And then shift tab sends it back to player colors. Yeah, sometimes they go all the way deep into the mineral field, and sometimes they sit on the outside like they normally do. I don't know what the difference is. It doesn't seem to be related to individual mineral fields, so I don't know what's going on with that. Ashima's killed Marsara guy, so he's killed 1 player. I Shall Return hasn't killed anybody. Striker killed Lucky Noob. So, pretty even across the board here. Who's been killing the most? Yeah, I don't know, Lucky Noob. But siege tanks against clumped up units, excellent. Very good. Look at how weird this looks. It's not even like they're walking normally. It's like they're sliding but moving their legs at the same time. Because pathing is no longer really a problem, dude. Siege tank hits on this. Yeah, these Dragoons might not know what they're getting into if they stack up when they show up over here to the 2 siege tanks might actually do this because of the insane amounts of stacking. Yep, stacked. Oh my gosh, the stacked Dragoons. That said, holy Hannah, the damage output is good. Plus, the pathing's not a problem for the Zealots. They jumped on those tanks post-haste. Okay, Hashim's going to kill 2 fools today. That's it. I think I Shall Return is dead. Not enough money for a new command center. He doesn't have a CC. Okay, so it's going to be Hashim versus Striker in a PvT finale here on Cursed BGH. Wow. Yeah, Wander recommended the map. Happy recommended the map. Wander lets us know. What's up, Wander? Happy Thursday, sir. Good to have ya. Yeah, it is cool, except for the Comsat issue. I don't know. Is there something weird about Comsat? Nice. We'll be here tomorrow later, as always. It's a later stream tomorrow. So watch your regularly scheduled program for information about when that's going to start exactly. Okay, 1v1 shenaniganery. Happy! Oh, Happy did make this map, he says. He made it in 10 minutes. Just removing unit collision? Is there like one variable you have to set in the map? And that's all it is? Because it's like they're flying. It's like they're migrating birds. Flying across the sky. All right, 148 to 125 supply. Striker's up. He's got the mech. He knows how to handle Protoss with the mech. Here are the non-turreted. Whoa! The siege tanks exploded because they went on top of the factory. Oh no! It's that one bug where if you put a siege tank on top of a building, it dies. Nobody warned Striker about that. Oh, that's huge. That actually helps Hashim immensely. Oh no! Oh no, no, no. What's up, Ozzy Dahaki? Happy Thursday, man. There's no official announcement for Soup Season 2, Arcadiox. Hopefully soon. Oh no. What the? He's nuking. He's nuking while getting hit on the... we gotta watch the nuke, but also we gotta watch the attack. It seems to be held by... Striker anyway. This gets held. Yes, all the Dragoons died. These guys are fighting. They're wiggly. They're bouncy. Oh, that's the one. Happy was explaining the siege tank issue, and then we got a perfect example of it from Striker. He's got enough Marines to actually handle these dudes. He killed all of his own tanks by accident. DTs are in here causing some issues as well. Comsat won't build because all the resources are unaligned by a single pixel. But. So it's the position? He's like, I got nuked. You sure did. So wait, so if you try to build a comsat over here, it's okay. But if you try to build a comsat when the mineral's on the right side, it's not okay. Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're trying to explain here. Also, where's this man's nuke silo? No, but really, where is this guy's nuke silo? You guys, I need your help. Chat, where is the nuke silo? Command center, no. Command center, no. Covert ops, great. Understood. Oh, it was down here and it died. Thank you, Ozzy the Hockey. You were paying attention. Appreciate it, Ozzy. You guys need to go follow Ozzy out on the Twitch. Go give him a follow. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome dude. There's a link. You just have to tap it or click it and then follow and then say Falcon sent you and then you're done. Easy. More command centers being produced here from Striker. He's going to try to win this thing with all the nuke. Look at this high ground. No, it's not. There is no high ground. There is no high ground. Wander says that Ozzy is a good 2v2v2v2 partner. Nice. Wait, following me. Expansionista with the follow. What a name. I like that. Expansionista with the follow. $132 to 86 supply. Big old, I don't know, Marine siege tank shenaniganry happening here. Don't siege up on buildings. Okay, here's the move out. Here's where Hashim is gonna die. Alright, siege tanks getting a little bit too close. Oh, it's a carrier ball, though. By that, I mean it's 5 carriers. Hold on. Are there enough Marines to take the carriers down, or at least kill the interceptors? Or is Hashim going to hold to the power of the carrier? There are some Goliaths. They're getting some body shots off. The carriers are not being microed at all. The interceptors appear to be all dead. So no, not enough carriers at all. GG, Striker gets the win in 20 minutes of cursed BGH. Okay. That was definitely cursed. Woo! Thanks again for the map. Alright, we'll try this Evolve map. Evolve. What's it called? Is it called Evolve? Did I download it? Is it in this giant folder that I have to scroll through everything? I'm pretty sure I downloaded your map and put it in the downloads folder, but also sometimes I accidentally download it to another folder. Hold your hold your horses. Why-has. Oh! You emailed me a link to the wiki page about the map. Is there a way to download the map from here? Because I don't... Here. See, here's what I got. It took me to this page. And it's like, here it is. This is fan-created content. It is a map for StarCraft. Here's what it does. And is there supposed to be a download here? Yeah, you didn't send the map, you just sent a link to it. Right, so does somebody have the map? Because if we had the map, then we could play the map, but we need the map. So maybe later. Google Evolves map download. StarCraft Evolves map download. Yes, Ozzy, I think that sounds about right. So sc.nibbits.com has one. scmscx.com has one. Okay, I guess, sure. This website seems to have the map. Let's give it a try. Maps. Downloads. Download. Refresh the page. All right, what's it called? Oh, right. E space. Got it, got it, got it. All right, it just says evolve on it. So I have to do the same thing. Use map settings, extending in limits. Go, 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 go. All right. When in doubt, let's go again. Striker, Dark Knight, Hashim, Mar Saragai. Yeah, we'll try it again on Sunday if we like it, Whitehouse. Sounds good. Lucky Noob's in. Okay, we do 2v2. 2v2 it is. Striker and Lucky Noob versus Hashim and Mar Saragai. Let's go. What is this? Let's find out. Is new. Never before played on this channel, but it's an older map. Protect your bunker. Oh. Protect your bunker. Oh, so it's kind of like Bunker Wars. It looks sort of like Bunker Wars, at least from that perspective. Wait, who's dying over here? Oh, we're choosing... Looks like they're choosing things about the game, and then we'll get it started. That's usually how this works. I don't know what this is. What's up, Okrana? And predictions go. So this, you just those SCV spawn units, and the more you get, the better units you get. The center is choosing where your units attack. Oh, so it's like a zone control. It's kind of like zone control, where you move the SCV to where you want to send your dudes, and it just spawns dudes forever. And then the more stuff you kill, the better stuff you can make. Okay, yeah. So this is like zone control. I gotcha. I gotcha. Ghosts are definitely the right pick, says Wander. Marsara guy's bunker is getting murderized. What happened to Marsara guy? Did he try making ghosts? And that was his problem? Oh, did the science vessels spawn? Oh. Science vessels spawned the units? Okay. I think I got it now. Science vessel spawn. Bunker doesn't spawn. Science vessel spawns. Yeah, Wyhas. I got there. Thanks for the help. Took me a second. This is fun. I guess we could thumbnail this. Dang it. Fire bats. Do awesome fire bat stuff when I'm looking at you. Maybe that's good. Bunker has 5,000 hit points on it, so it's gonna take a minute. Also, there's a million wraiths attacking it too, so that's fun. You guys probably knew that already, though. Guess everyone's just teaming up on Marsara guy. Is it like 1v... Oh, it's a 2v2. Right. Ah. Okay. So it wasn't... I'm an idiot. It wasn't even... Right, I forgot it was a 2v2. Okay, so that's chaos. Like, I don't even... Striker made a million wraiths. Marsara guy didn't quite figure out what he was doing, and so then he died, and then his teammate died, and then that was it. So that took 3 minutes to do. What's up, Old Man Hands? Who's Old Man Hands? Bazump's in here? Alright. You have to keep moving your science vessel for it to continue spawning. Okay, we'll try that again some other time. But if we've got Bazump in here, and we've got Dark Knight who wanted a fastest map, then let's do that. This should be pretty good. Fastest map ever. Striker's in. Hashim is in. Dead Infested is in. Ozzy Dahaki is in. Bazump is in. Yeah, true fact. What's up, Water Serpent? Wander is right about that. Darknet says, it'd be fun to play Evolution. South team is good. Bazump and Striker. Maybe we should split them up. Who's all of the heavens? It could be RJB. Hey, Mac. Yeah, it's already been 3 hours. It's already been 3 hours on the stream. Hot dang, Mac Ski. Insane stuff. Ugh. RJB can't go in this team. This is too stacked. This is way too stacked. Yo. Way too stacked. It's funny, Mac, because you said say something well after I already said something to you. So you must be behind on the stream, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, we need one more person to join this fastest map. It's not crazy. Okay, RJB is in here. It's a little bit crazy. There we go. I Build Nexuses joins in. Okay, so we're going to swap this out a little bit. Let's move RJB. Force 1. And I think that makes it okay. Throughout all of the heavens, I alone am the honored one. Mac is being spied on. Dun dun dun. Does the CIA have you in their sights, Mac-ski? Okay, we got 4s. I feel good about this. I feel good about this. If the teams are bad, screw it. So we've got Team RJB and we have Team Bazump out here. Place your bets. Place your bets. The CIA, the KGB, the FBI, the WHO, World Health Organization spying on you. That's terrible. All right. Team 1 is I Build Nexuses. Yellow Protoss. A brown Protoss is RJB. Red Zerg. Dead is here. And then Ozzy Dahaki. Team South is a magenta Zerg. 2 Zergs on the same team. Uh-oh. Bottom left. It's a purple Protoss. It's Dark Knight. We've got a blue Terran left side Bazump. Hashim's playing Protoss top left. And on the top side, it is Striker playing Terran. No Terrans on team other side, and it's 2 Zergs on team right side. Uh-oh. That's why RJB said, protection duty. Operation Protect Zergs. He's trying to call out how we protect the Zergs. Because he's right. We must protect the Zergs. They will be targeted. They will be attacked early. If the Zergs die, everybody dies. Gotta keep them alive. It's an interesting matchup for sure, and I always forget about racial distribution in fastest maps. I tried to look at the quality of the teams and the players, but I forgot. I should have split out the Zergs. I should have moved Dead to the other team and put 1 Zerg per team, but maybe Ozzy came in as random. You think Ozzy was random? So there's no way to account for random people. So if that's what happened, I don't feel that bad about it. How's it going? Farewell. Oh, see, there we go. Wander says they were random, so I couldn't have saved it anyway. Even if I had tried my very hardest. Random does what random does. So, scouting out here is Dark Knight. Hard walling is Striker. And covering this area because he doesn't want to get... I guess cannoned or something? I don't know. A Terran could build some barracks over here and lift and land him inside his base and cause some major issues, but I guess that's an enemy. This... Why is he putting it over here then? I don't rightly know. Don't rightly know. Ozzy calls out the enemy team is PPTT. He's right about that. Highest APM currently is... RJB with 290 or so. The gates are gating for our fastest map scenarios. The gates are gating for more fastest map scenarios. Marines are out from Bazump at 2:30. Dark Knight trying to defend with cannons and get gates up at the same time. That's totally fair. What's up, Psycho Nuts? What in the name of all that is holy is butt yogurt? Do I want to know what that is, Psycho Nuts? Are you coming into my chat to gross us out? Sure seems like it. Dead's building Sunkens. Good man, Dead. Ozzy Dahaki's got creep colonies, has not committed to Sunkens yet. Probably pretty smart as well. Zealots from RJB making a move on Bazump. He knows Bazump is the scariest one. He's going to try to kill him. Marines are out. Here to assist is Hashim. Almost. God, big time sneeze. Okay, so we've got some friendly zealots here, some evil zealots. Hashim assisting with the Marines should be enough to keep him alive. Good teamwork from Hashim. Liking it. So nobody's dead yet. RJB trying to stutter step against these Marines. Pretty good stutter step. The Marine micro not good, but there are enough Marines it doesn't actually matter if your micro is good right now or not. Bazum says we must go back. I don't know. I feel like RJB does have a lot of zealots. He's got 8 cannon back here too. So again, creeps, no sunkens, not committing. Not getting attacks. The Zergs did not get hit first at all, actually. They're going after RJB, it looks like. But then I build Nexuses brings his zealots down to shut this. Alright, alright. This is working. Hey, Anthony, what's up? Who's your favorite pro StarCraft player or streamer? Man. I like Soma a lot. I think Soma's probably my favorite StarCraft player. What is in my eye? An eyelash made it in there. Arrgh. Get out of there, eyelash. No one likes you. Alright, RJB says, fight with the cannons, boy. Oh, this is really problematic. Man, everybody's here against RJB. Firebat attacking your cannon, that's probably okay. More cannons back there. RJB trying to hold. Ugh. Seriously, though. It's bothering me. Gateways are getting target fire down here. Pylons taking damage too. Cannons putting in a ton of work, especially against these firebats. Zealots fighting with the cannons, doing what they can. A little bit of help would be nice, says RJB, as he's getting overrun by a combination of Bazum and Hashim. Strikers here too with his Marines stimming it up. Probes are taking some hits. The cannons are dying. Send those, whatever you have. Anything you have. Send the Hydras. Dead infested. Send. That's the problem is the Zergs have to defend. And then they don't have enough to assist when this happens. It's tough, man. It's tough playing Zerg in fastest map. And RJB's out. All right. So can you recover without RJB, team? Team Zergs, you have been left alone for the first 6 minutes, which means you're big and scary. In fairness, I build Nexuses has a bunch of Dragoons out, which is very nice. Oh my gosh, something is in my eye. This is driving me crazy. What is it? Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh. Did I do it? I think I did it. Okay, we're good. Trying to get some cannons up. Here we go. Now, Ozzy Dahaki has joined the party. Dead Infested trying to join the party as well here. Distracting. So, yes, Striker's making a move on I Build Nexuses, but he's not bringing everybody because everyone's distracted by the fact that Ozzy Dahaki and Dead Infested are coming out of the down south here. Yeah, countering would have been good too, Lucky Noob. I agree, but the Zergs weren't ready. And I really think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they had to sunken up, and because they were going to get attacked first, and then they didn't. And then they weren't ready for the counterattack. Again, it's hard to play Zerg in fastest map. Not a big fan. Are we holding back here? Not really, no. Hashim's here, Striker's here. I Build Nexus is in trouble. It's up to the 2 Zergs. It's up to the 2 Zergs to manage this. He's going Dragoons against a Marine Medic style play. Not ideal. Dark Knight's been pretty quiet today. I assume he's probably been involved in the attacks over there on RJB, but I didn't see a lot of him. And yeah, he's making Dragoons against Hydras as well. So, yeah, Dragoons are good. They're not good against Hydras, and they're not good against Marines with Stim. So, generally, Dragoons are a good thing to make at this stage of the fastest map, but not when the enemy is doing this. We've got 2 Protoss players kind of struggling in the exact same way right now. Siege tanks are out from Bazump as a counter to these Hydralisks, sieging up the other side of the wall. Excellent, excellent. Love that for him. Cannons trying to save the day here. They're taking out a lot of Hydras. A lot of Hydras are dying to these cannons because they're trickling in 2 or 3 at a time. But Dark Knight's getting mown over. Striker's got some of ye old siege tanks as well. Saving I Shall Return is not going to happen. Probably not. His probe count is getting obliterated. Alright, so Ozzy needs to get out of here because this player left. Send your Hydras to where they can actually do some good. Can we save I Shall Return? Do we have enough Hydras? Everyone's a little bit distracted. Ozzy's not ready to go for it yet. Dead Infested absolutely was ready to go for it yet, and now Ozzy is 100% not ready to go for it yet as well. I Build Nexus says GG's out. Siege Tank Marine is pretty good against Hydralisks. Can the 2 Zergs hold on by themselves against the onslaught? Okay, picking off tanks with your Hydras. Any tanks that die, that's a major win right now. But honestly, if I'm Bazump, I'm just making tanks. And for the most part, he's just producing tanks. It's a lot of them. Oh, bringing DTs to the party. Hashim. Dude, Hashim's having a pretty good day. I gotta say, he's playing pretty well. Better than average, I would say, for him. I don't know if he's been practicing or maybe playing with us is helping him get better or what, but my goodness. Hey, what's up for Phoenix? And yeah, GG Dark Soldier. Tough to get double teamed in any kind of a team situation, and that's exactly what happened. What's up, I Shall Return? Question marking out there on the chat. But yeah, I think the Zergs are just getting overwhelmed. I'm not sure. Dead isn't quite producing enough. Mass Hydra isn't going to do it against the Siege Tank Marine stuff anyway. Not cost for cost, and we're beyond cost for cost right now. Nice concave. These tanks aren't siege, so I mean, this is as good as it's going to get for these Hydralisks. RJB says Dead isn't making enough drones early. Yeah, he made a lot of Sunkens, which kind of cripples your ability to get your macro into high gear fast, right? It's tough. Yep. It is extremely tough. So they're both alive. I mean, that's the good news here, right? Although Dead is supply blocked and doesn't have any has some Hydralisks and some Lurkers here, but they're just going to get overrun. 1/1 Hydra is great, but against +1 siege tanks, gonna be tough. They do siege up this time. Striker's tanks are kind of covering the back line. The back line there too. Dragoons +1 attack. Bringing some storm to the party. That's what we're here for, and that is the death of everything. I think that's your GG. Ozzy, 112 supply. 49 supply from Dead Infested. Just trying to go Hydro Lurker against a Siege Tank setup here. That's not going to work out. Kind of want to try another fastest map. Switch up the teams a little bit. Try to prevent a 2 Zerg on the same team setup against no Zerg. Maybe get a bit of a longer one here. I think that'd be good. I mean, Ozzy's trying his very best. He's making a round of Lings. But the Zealots are doing good enough to thin those Lings out. Ozzy GG's out. Dead Infested GG's out. And that's it. That's a win for Team Bazump. Looks like most of you put your money on Bazump and are rewarded. All right, let's try it again. Let's try another fastest map 4v4. Let's this time take account who's going random, who's choosing Zerg, and try to split that up too. Max Ski is a grumpy commenter today. How's it going, Max Ski? You all right? All right, so let's pay attention to this column as well as this column as we try to balance this out. Yeah, more drones for dead would have been nice. Okay, all right, let's focus here. Striker, Hashim, Dead, and RJB. Dark Knight, random. Ozzy, random. Bazump, random. Son of a gun. Too many friggin' randoms, you guys. RJB is coming in as random, too. Okay, well, in this case, if you get two Zergs on the same team, it's your own darn fault. Too many randoms. I can't race balance. GLHF. This feel fine. This feels fine. I'm gonna go. It's our own fault. That's right. Okay, here goes. Feel like it's pretty balanced. I'm liking it. That said, I thought it was balanced last time and the game was over in 10 minutes, so... Did I split up Bazump and RJB again? I think I did. Let's make sure. Bazump. Ooh. Yes, I did. Okay, let's try it again. Team 1, starting top right side. It is Striker playing an Olive Terran. We've got a blue Protoss right side. It's Hashim. A teal Zerg bottom right is Dead Infested, and another Zerg player, RJB, son of a butt. Left side, it's Ozzy Dahaki playing Protoss, a Terran player, John Doe, another Terran player, Protoss, and a Protoss player, Bazump. Oh, it's the exact same thing. Kylan redeemed to make Falcon eat a cookie. 20,000 Falcon chips redeemed. What's up, Kylan? All right, I'll go get a cookie real fast. Be right back. Oh, this poor Zergs. We'll see what... How does RJB open in this situation? We got an attack here. Slow sunken reaction. Nobody's dead yet. I have in my possession a great value, generic brand, vanilla wafer. It is the only cookie I have in the house. And I shall eat it for the redemption from Kylan. Oh. Sunken up. He says, sunken up, Zerg. Dead, sunken, go. He's trying to make more drones this time. He wants to have more workers than he had in the last game. He's got 12 on minerals right now. Ugh. RJB's trying to link pressure a little bit up here on Bazump. He's got a cannon in position to be just fine against any link pressure whatsoever. I know, I usually have better cookies, Psycho Nuts. But today caught me unprepared, unfortunately. That's right, Falcon cookie emoji. Out there on the Twitch side of things, too. RJB is all of the heavens, Pharaoh's Sphere. He's all of the heavens today. It's a Jujutsu Kaisen reference, which is a pretty popular anime these days. Well, no one's dead at 4 minutes. We're making incremental progress here. 4 minutes. Sunken, 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 sunken. He sees a million zealots from Ozzy here, and he's like, oh boy. One bunker, the man says. I don't know what you're talking about, one bunker. Are you telling your teammates to make a bunker? Striker does not have a bunker. He has a lot of Marines and medics and firebats, though, which is pretty good. Do you work for Blizzard? Certainly no. Do you work for Blizzard, Mac? Okay, here comes the big attack on RJB. He's sunkened up about a minute ago in preparation for this from Bazump. And obviously Ozzy Dahaki. Sunken, 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 sunken. All right, man. This is a lot of sunkens. It's a lot of zealots, but also a bunch of them aren't attacking anything because the Sim City is good. The positioning is awesome. Yeah, Bazump says we can't get this. We need Marines or tanks or something if we're going to break it. Zealots alone are not going to make it happen. Hashim comes in to assist. Hashim's like, die. You leave RJB alone. He's not going to win this battle. He might actually win this battle. He does win this battle. Nice job. Does he have upgrades? He doesn't have upgrades. Now Dark Knight's coming in on his own. Tuna's in the house. What's up, Tuna? How you doing? Happy 2025, man. I don't think I've seen you since the new year. Hope everything's fine with you and yours. Yeah, Dark Knight coming in by himself here. If he had timed it, it would have been awesome. Striker counterattacking on Bazump a little bit. Wow. Striker's ginormous. It's the actual Aussie Tuna, yeah. He was in chat earlier. Firebats attacking gateways is hilarious. You're letting him build cannons. Skip. There you go. Skip the gates. Go after the cannons. Focus the cannons. It's a little bit weird because the SimCity makes it awkward, but that's why it's built like this for Bazump. The cannons are starting to come up. The firebats are attacking. Wait, are they getting splash damage on the probes? I don't think they do. Focusing the probes would have been so good there. It's a lot of dead medics. Ozzy Dahaki on the response. John Doe on the response here, too. With his O Canada Smurf name today. All right, Bazump lives. I don't think his worker count got hurt all that much. Those firebats were so close to toasting every one of his probes. But he's okay. 57 supply isn't great, but nobody's at 100 supply right now. Ozzy Dahaki is closest at 98. He's into Dragoon production. They're making a move here on Striker, who's got a lot of Marines. He doesn't have tanks yet. And tanks are here. John Doe went for the tanks. so many tanks, says Striker. Yeah, Striker might just die. He needs some help. Dead Infested bringing a bunch of Hydras is okay. Hashim bringing a bunch of Zealots is good. A Muta attack. Trying to swing here on John Doe. Okay, that's going to distract John Doe a little bit. The tanks aren't going to... I mean, he's not going to bring his army home to deal with that because his army is tanks, right? Right. So trying to do some micro, right? Stim, jump on the tanks that aren't sieged. Get it? Get it? Okay, okay. Tanks are dying. That's exactly what you want to do here with these Marines when they're unsieged. He's distracted by the Mutalisks. Ozzy bringing some Dragoons in to assist at the same time. The Zump's calling out commands to his team. We'll see if they listen. But he needs some help. Dead Infested engaged somewhere. His Hydras are just hanging out. Finally recognizes what's happening. He's going to fight Bazump. He's going to fight Ozzy the Hockey. He's got +1 attack on his Hydras, +1 attack on the Goons here as well. Production needs to continue apace. He's making more and more of these hatcheries. He's got a pretty decent... It's hard to tell how many drones he has just because they're all on the left side. Striker is dead. He went way too heavy into Marines, did not transition to mech fast enough. He wasn't able to kill Bazump because he didn't get on top of these cannons quickly enough. He spent too much time attacking these gateways, and sometimes that's what makes the difference in a game like this. So Striker is dead. Let's see if the remaining teammates here, Hashim, Dead Infested, and RJB can get a win. Yeah, Striker was a monster in the last game, but he just a couple little things were the difference between him living and dying in this one. RJB is setting up for something that looks like a ginormous Muta bomb. Oh. Dolaviel has a new Cookie 2 emoji, and he says, a bit more options of sound alerts. It'd be beneficial to get more donos. I'll try to figure that out, Dolaviel. Nambona in the house. What's up, Nambona? Everyone is setting up to looks like a giant attack on Hashim on the right side. Dead's moving out by himself. Dead, no. Dead. This is no. Dead. There are 100 siege tanks up here. Do not send your Hydras into this engagement alone. Don't do it. Dead Infested. It's not good trades. RJB's Guardian pushing Ozzy the Hockey. Psystorm is helping a little bit, but there's not a lot of it. Dragoon's going to do better. There are more Dragoons than... Oh, that Storm is so good. It's so annoying playing Guardians, man. They're just not quite fast enough. The Storms eat them so hard. Ozzy is cleaning this up. Oh, clean up on aisle 3. Oh, no. Alright, well, unfortunately, death to the RJB team again. Ozzy is stream sniping a bit, he says. Oh no! There's the stream snipe accusation. If you're looking for that for your bingo card, Bajong, easily done. RJB comes through again. Yeah, those Guardians did almost nothing. I think they killed a cannon down here. Cannon. Hashim trying to hold, floating 3,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. Gates are not producing at all right now, and they need to be producing if you're gonna hold against an attack like this. Actually, I'm a liar. I forgot this is a live game. You can't see the producing stuff. He's producing stuff. I take it back, Hashim. I take it back. You're building stuff. It's awesome. The High Templar are getting some beautiful storms off, but he is getting pushed by the siege tanks all the time. Toon is okay with watching RJB die. Okay. Well, Hashim's asking for help, but Mass Hydra's not going to do it. The Guardians aren't going to do it. I don't know what RJB is making right now other than Lurker Sunken, which is also not going to do it against Siege Tanks either. So, or these Dragoons, to be honest. Yeah, I take no responsibility for this game being over at 13 minutes. They got 2 Zergs on the RJB Dead Infested team, and that's just never going to work, man. Also, Striker messed up. It's not my fault that Striker didn't go after the Nexus and the cannons earlier. Yeah. The Hydra A move is pretty good in a lot of situations, but not when the enemy has a bajillion siege tanks and a lot of Psystorm. These guys have played against a Mass Hydra FME player before, it would seem. Hashim is listening to the stream. There it is. Falcon's the reason the teams are unbalanced. Unbalanced. I'm too strong, says John Doe. Never won. Never one to take an opportunity to say haha RJB when he has the chance. Sheem taps out. Dead Infested has plans. And the plans involve a Hydra drop against someone who's going mass scouts from Ozzy. Ozzy's messing around at this point. Alright, Hydra drop. Enough Psystorm here to eat it. Certainly seems like it is, yeah. Scouts! It's the Falcon Paladin is unemployed StarCraft stream scout guarantee. He's got the answer to the Guardians. Everything is an answer to Guardians. Can you touch Guardians? You're an answer to Guardians. They are garbage, man. If you have about 30,000 of them, maybe they can work. No guarantees on that, though. There's the haha RJB, the classic. RJB is alone in this world. Scouts are a good answer to lurkers, it turns out. Pro tip. Dead Infested taps. RJB is once again alone in this world. His Sunkens killed his own Sunkens. I'm not sure what that was for. Again, usually for pathing purposes, but... Alright, it's RJB against the forces of everything. Siege Tanks, Dragoons, the Dark Swarm Lurker can only do so much. Let's see how he does. Boy, this lurker, this one lurker is putting in the work. 9 kills, invincible. Ooh, you know what? I'm down with that. You want to see Ozzy versus RJB 1v1? Show match here on the channel live. I'll suggest it. If they want to do it, I'll definitely do that. Right after this game. I think RJB is motivated. And I bet Ozzy is motivated too because of the accusation of the stream sniping. John Doe has all of the tanks Terran has ever built in the entire history of the Terran Dominion and also the history of Earth. You think the siege tank was in? No, it wasn't. That's actually an important question that I have. Tried a storm drop, not sure how successful it was. RJB is still maxed out, so not all that much. So, humans leave Earth for the Caprulu sector. It's like this super long journey. It takes them, what, 500 years to get there. And then, you know, they use all the tech they have to train Marines and build siege tanks and science vessels and all that stuff. And then the UED shows up, and they have the exact same tech that the dudes in the Kaprulu sector do. So, like, I get it. The game situation is that we didn't want to make the UED any different than the people in the Kaprulu sector, than, like, you know, the old Duke's people, right? So just from a lore perspective, why would the United Earth Directorate have the exact same tech that Mengsk and everybody else have when they show up, right? That's all. They shouldn't. There should be different tech somewhere. But again, there were plans for another species, says Lucky Noob, but they abandoned it. A variation on Terran? Interesting. John Doe says, go, go, go. GG! Oh man, Team Pazump on fire today, on fuego. Again, 2 Zergs on the same team. It's impossible. It's so hard. Okay, Ozzy versus RJB 1v1 show match. Go, 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 go. Come on, do it. Do it. RJB 1v1 show match. You and Ozzy Dahaki. Let's do it. Come on, agree to it. Sure. Where is he? RJB 1v1. 1v1 show match. RJB says okay. Are you okay doing a 1v1 low money show match against Ozzy Dahaki? Let's go. Map. No, we're just going to do Fighting Spirit. Screw it. I'm not going to let them choose the maps. Where the heck was Fighting? Here we go. Fighting Spirit. It's in every season. Yes. Yes. Bam. No, RJB. No. Come on. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Look at these people obsing. Bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Hashim's in here too. Ozzy's in. Wait. Did I do melee? Whatever. Melee works. They can ally up. Come on, RJB. Do it. Do it for the fun. God, is RJB not doing this? And Ozzy doesn't want to do... Ugh. Ozzy doesn't want to do fastest map, and RJB doesn't want to do low money map. Ugh, Ozzy, you wanna try FME anyway? This is annoying. It's no fun for me, he says. Let's see if Ozzy Dahaki wants to try a fastest map. All right, Ozzy's the brave one here. Let it be known that RJB is the coward. And Ozzy Dahaki is the brave one, playing fastest map when he's not comfortable with it. That's where we are with this. It has been written, it shall be done. That's right, Ozzy Dahaki is a dog. Look at Ozzy Dahaki. Check him out. Let's check him out. Okay, here it is. Protoss, Terran, Ozzy Dahaki versus RJB 1v1. Zerg versus Protoss. Let's go. Place your bets now. Ozzy again. Not super comfortable with fastest map, but is being a good sport here anyway. Let's get in here. Subscribe to Ozzy Dahaki. There's a link in chat. Bottom right. It's a blue Protoss. It is Ozzy Dahaki. He's got his own Twitch stream. He streams a lot. He's a cool dude. Left side. It is RJB. Under his All of the Heavens name. He's an orange Zerg player. He is cosplaying as Nibbler. He smoked him. Yeah, he played Suga Dintas once in a 1v1 fastest map. Suga challenged him, and RJB crushed him. What's up, Doc Bravo? Nice. Glad you're enjoying the Falcon and Somicron book club, doing the Horus Heresy, reviewing all the books in there. Not all of them. It's a lot of them, though. Is this Nibbler? No. Okay, choking off here. Hatch there. Same thing, walling off his choke against early potential lings, against early potential zealots. What's up, Georgie? Kronichi redeemed. Make Falcon eat another cookie. I do have another one. I'll be right back. Look at these zealots go. Here it is. He's trying to get a shield battery up. He's brought a zealot over, a couple of probes. More zealots are coming. It's a 2-gate opening. RJB probably recognizes that. Sunken would be humongous. That Sunken is not... Oh, the probes killed the Sunken, but the shield battery dies too to the Sunken and the Ling stuff here. So Ozzy decides it is time to go home, but definitely good attempt. All right, we have another beautiful, great value, generic vanilla wafer here that I have in my pantry. Oh. Good stuff from Kronichi. The supply block was not good. Run by with Lings would be insanely powerful. This is... Wait, did he lose his forge? Oh, he didn't remember me. No, it didn't make a forge. It was shield battery. That's right. This is going to be bad. Yeah. Doc Bravo. I think that's probably fair to say. The probes are fighting against these Lings. It's a little bit of lost mining time, but He doesn't lose any probes. That could have been a lot worse. That was actually pretty good value from Ozzy. So no real tech back home from RJB because he got 2 gated. So that slowed down his ability to get tech going. 33 to 19 total supply. Protoss is up. Makes a lot of sense. But thanks for redeeming the 20,000 Falcon chips to make Falcon eat a cookie. Kronichi. I need some better options out there, but I don't know what to do. I'm gonna think about it. Yeah, what rank does Ozzy get on ladder? A? RJB is not S rank. Eat a piece of ham. Ozzy's like B or something, says Dead. So, oh, okay. So John Doe is saying that for the UED versus the Mengsk argument, the UED came with all the Brood War upgrades that the UED did not have. Yeah, but when the UED shows up and they're fighting Mengsk, Mengsk has medics and Goliath range and stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Ozzy Dahaki, at least an A-rank low-money player out on ladder. So that's pretty friggin' impressive, honestly. Being A-rank on the ladder's better than 99.9999999% of everybody playing StarCraft right now. Plays a lot of big game hunters. Oh, it's got a seawall.gg page. Looks like, according to Seawall, he's B rank right now, with 66 wins and 60 losses on the current season. Impressive. I'll take it. Honestly, anything is great. Laddering is hard. Lings come in for the scout, see what's going on. See cannons, that's about it. See gateways, that's about it. Forward robo here too. Yeah, definitely Reaver shenanigans have got to be in play here. Second robotics facility, but no... Oh, there it is. There's the support bay. Mengsk never had medics and Valkyries. So, okay, so you're saying in the campaign, if you're ever fighting against Mengsk, because he never has medics or Valks, don't wander into sunken range. Don't do it. You know you want to. He's buying time. What's he going to make? Spire somewhere? He made Hydras. Not the right answer against this Reaver shenaniganry. I think him throwing down a Spire would be great. That's a creep colony. That's a hatch. He's buying time for what, though? Because he's not building a Spire. Creep up. You gotta keep this pressure coming, man. Fire, you idiot. Stupid Reaver. Shoot at the thing. Man, Reavers are dumb. He's like, come on. Fire at something. Reavers really suck sometimes. Shoot at the stuff, Reaver. Guess we're just, everybody's jumping in. Like, this Reaver is not helping at all. Reaver, fire. I have never seen a Reaver refuse to fire like this in my life. Okay, got it. Got it. Again, what are we doing to deal with this? There's a Spire and a Queen's Nest coming in. Okay, so he's going to have an answer to Reavers eventually. It's not this. The Hydras are going to jump on that Reaver and try to... Oh, gosh. Extra Reavers are here, though. He doesn't get any of the Reavers. That was disastrous for RJB. That was a big problem. He just sacrificed like 5 or 6 Hydras for nothing. Corsairs are out, says Hashim, so you gotta, keep track of these overlords. Reavers, fire, for the love of all that is holy. You have scarabs in your bellies. Shoot! Why are the Dragoons having to do all this work? Oh, he lost a Reaver to a Sunken. Seriously. These Reavers are terrible. He lost another Reaver to Sunkens. Why are they so bad? Why are they so bad? How do you make Reavers shoot on this map, says Augie. Not wrong. It's coding. Inherent to the game. Yeah, but... oh my gosh, he lost another Reaver. But I mean, there's just no reason why the Reaver would not be firing on a hatchery that was like right here for it. Yeah, making a shuttle would be good, except there are Hydras and Spores ready for all of this. RJB saying this is how it's supposed to work. I've never seen Reavers act like this before, though. And I've seen Reaver pushes work on fastest map. What's the deal? Like, how does this work? This is what Toykop's been telling us. Not wrong about that. Corsairs hunting Overlords a little bit. Trying to keep RJB blinded. It's a 150 to 103 supply. He just goes with the Zealots, with the Dragoons. He's trying to get up close enough to where the Reavers might actually shoot at something. Okay, a little bit of Reavers shooting at something here. Not bad. Hey, these are some hits. These are some hits. Reaver shenanigans, ruining it. What the heck was that? I do not know. If RJB can explain, like, watch that replay and explain why the Reavers would not shoot at that hatchery, for example, you could... GG's, Reavers doing weird stuff. I'd appreciate it. Huh. Alright, Reavers get the win. Okay, well, by goodness. That was it. RJB, explain to us what's going on with that Reaver stuff. But that's it for the stream today. We are at the traditional 4 hours, right on the nose. So thanks everyone for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. I know, but RJB, the Reaver was staring at a hatchery that was like in spitting distance and nothing. No shots. No shots were fired at all. Do not understand it. Raid Mullet Man. Done. We shall raid the Mullet Man. Where is he? Where is my Mullet Man? There he is. Start raid. So thanks for the support today, everybody. You were the best. Really, really fun discussions today. Thanks especially to all the followers. Thanks to Hashim for the super chat and Yhas for the super chat. And I shall return for the prime sub and Smarty Saw for the prime sub. So be back tomorrow. A bit of a later stream there. So keep that in mind. And that'll be it. So thanks. Love y'all. Catch you tomorrow for more StarCraft. And we will catch you on the flip side. Until then, stay safe and healthy and take care of yourselves. Goodbye.